This podcast has been rated NC-17 in parody for its frequent violence, adult language, substance use, and sexual situations. Please do not be offended. This is just a game, and we are enjoying ourselves. This is not officially rated, and thank you for joining us.
Ah, my hand slipped. Not a smooth transition, but hey, we're live.
Woo!
Gonna do a bunch of weird things today. Hopefully it's sounding okay on the viewer side. Alright, so yeah, before we get started, anyone watching, absolutely, check the description because I've got a GoFundMe on there if you want to help me with my bills, because I'm $1,000 behind on crap, basically. We've also got some t-shirts for sale, which for those of you here at the table, I put those in the campaign talk channel for y'all. If you want to go to the site itself, they don't update well over the weekend, so I'm not sure if everything got updated properly on the store itself. Come Monday, it'll be all set. I've got some shirts, mugs, water bottle, things like that for Nick, Pixie, and Cleth right now. I'll work on getting the other three up over this next week. There's also a couple of items that specifically have all 6 of your character pictures on them, including a desk mat, like a giant mouse pad that's meant to go across your whole thing, have your keyboard, your mouse, all that on it. I tried to keep the prices down. I don't think I'm making more than like a $5 profit off anything on the store. But, you know, the hope is still to make some profit, which is why it's like that. Then there's a few items, phone cases, and basic accessories like that, including switch cases with the Dungeons and Moogle text logo. So,
that's pretty dope.
If the store hasn't updated yet, you'd probably see stuff for Oja Blue Main. Don't touch that, because that was a bad listing that should have been removed a long time ago, and I noticed it was still up there. I have to redo it to get it proper. Because I actually have a lot of designs I need to put up on that store still. It just hasn't been working with me very well. So, yeah. And then for everyone watching too, go check out Deuce's TikTok page. We've got the link in the description for that as well. Lots of artwork, and what else do you have on there, Deuce?
That's it.
It's art.
Just AI art, pretty much.
All right. Hey, maybe you can help. Maybe we can work together, get some of those designs up on 8-Bit Waifu to start selling those too. Because the shop I use lets you track earnings from individual items as well. So.
Ooh. Yeah, we'll have to talk about that sometime.
Yeah. All right. Now, Captain Flowers wasn't exactly here at all up to this point. So someone besides Nick, go ahead and let's hear you recap. Someone besides Nick.
Why? I do the recap. Okay, fine. Go ahead.
Let's have everyone recap once, then if you want to do all the recaps, you can.
So recapping the whole story, or just what happened last session?
Just last session.
We took the supposed boy back to town, to his parents. He was very suspicious now that we have hindsight. And we went back to the second path the witch took, and found a cave with a summoning circle, and then we found the actual boy that we were trying to rescue, and he is deceased. And then we put together that that is no longer a boy. It is a demon of some sort. And now we are, after ransacking the parents' home, we are now on the trail of the boy / demon.
Boy. Maybe he would have gotten a name, because if he had actually survived this, because that would have been an impressive feat, worthy of naming finally in Tiefling culture.
Was there a way for him to survive this, though?
No. You were definitely going to find him deceased. On the other hand, though, to keep in mind is, you found a whole mess of unidentified potions, poisons. You're not sure, vials of liquid. You might be able to use one to bring him back if you really want. There are items and things that can res dead people. Not just magic. I mean, technically it's magic. It's just not your magic. So, nothing to say you wouldn't be able to bring him back, but there was no way to keep him from dying in the first place.
Damn.
Yeah, unfortunately, he got kidnapped before we actually started. Like, where we started the campaign was already after he had been deceased. So, I say unfortunately as if I didn't design it that way. Unfortunately, I'm a dick.
Well.
Yeah, so we are going to start with Captain Flowers, though, on all of this. So, Justin.
Yes.
You said you'd kind of watched little bits of the streams that we've done so far, right?
A little bit.
Did you watch the part of the first episode where the big twist of this campaign was revealed?
I have not.
You have not. All right. Well, I had one of two ways to handle this, and that was based on whether you had seen it or not. So, yeah, that's the fun part. So, you personally, you the real person, you're sitting here listening to me describe this, obviously. And you hear a voice in your head. Who are you?
I'm me.
Well, obviously. But who are ya?
I'm Justin.
Well, Justin. My name's Flowers, Captain Flowers. It's nice to meet ya. Where are we, though?
Pretty sure you're in my brain.
Well, again, obviously I'm in your brain. But where is your brain? Where are you?
You're in a Godzilla cave. Yes.
Godzilla.
Godzilla.
And who?
In Oklahoma.
Oklahoma.
Oklahoma. Yeah.
I have business. We need to return to my home.
Turn to your home, huh?
Yeah. Do you think you could close your eyes for me?
I think I can.
So as you close your eyes, you can feel that it's not just the darkness from the lack of light, from it being blocked out by your eyes. You feel the darkness itself encroaching on your body, yourself being enveloped, as you sit around this table with all of us. And you can see in the distance a fairly short man with fiery red hair. Looks like a pirate captain. Quite like Captain Flowers himself. You don't feel yourself sitting where you were just mere seconds ago. What do you do?
I touch his nose.
You touch his nose. So you try to will yourself towards him, but you don't seem to be getting any closer. You're moving, but you're not getting closer to him.
All right. I make the space between me and the short man shorter.
Go ahead and with Captain Flowers' sheet, roll a wisdom check. Not a save, just a check.
Just to check. Okay.
So I could open up the right page here. Ooh, you should have a wisdom bonus, shouldn't you? Oh, why is everything lagging so much? And then it's skipping through pages. All of my tech is freaking out today. A +2, 11. So you do get closer, but not by much. You do notice you move a little bit closer, maybe 2-3 feet, and he's still somewhere around 100 feet. And you can hear him shouting, but you can't make out what he's actually saying.
I imagine myself on a car that's going fast.
Go ahead and roll an roll intelligence with proficiency, so an intelligence save.
All right.
There is no way you can total 1 when you have a +4. What the heck happened to that roll?
I can't spell.
Don't worry, I can't either.
All right.
20. All right. So you try to imagine yourself on a car speeding towards him. And you don't find yourself in a car at all. You don't find yourself in a carriage. You find yourself in no type of vehicular transportation. You do, however, find that you can feel blankets on your back, and Captain Flowers is now nowhere to be seen. You can also hear the sounds of people nearby. It sounds like it's through a wall, window, something like that, though.
I try to take off the blankets.
All right. So you have difficulty moving your arm. Go ahead and roll a strength check for me now. Whew. Well, that gives you a total of 10. So it takes you a moment, but you do get your hand up there. And you start to pull back the blanket off of you, but it just feels far too heavy. You can feel your body is sore. You're not sure why. But you start to pull back the blanket, and you can't get it more than a few inches before it just seems like too much. Your eyelids feel heavy, and it feels like you just woke up from being asleep for weeks, like 3-4 weeks even, as if you've just been asleep the whole time. Mentally, you feel perfectly awake, though. It's just your body.
Are you constipated back there?
Yes.
All right, go ahead and roll a Constitution save for me.
Yep. This is what I get.
It's a good thing you have that +8.
I know, right?
Oh no. Oh no, Pixie disappeared.
Uh-oh.
Spaghetti.
Hopefully she'll be back in a moment then. So you got a 10 total. Not good enough. Yes, you are constipated. Well, not constipated. You're on the opposite end of that. And you shit yourself in the bed.
No.
You can
Oh,
feel the
God.
wetness, and you can hear it too. And you hear not terribly far away. You hear a woman just, oh, what's that smell?
I shit the bed.
Captain Flowers, you're awake!
I'm
awake!
awake.
Let me help you! And she
Ah.
runs over, and you can feel her start to pull the blanket back, and then she stops, though, most of the way, and is like, why haven't you opened your eyes yet?
Oh, okay. I shut off with my eyes. Yes.
So your eyes open up, and you can see that you're in a little, like, fantasy house, bed in a room, and the woman above you, she has red hair herself. She is human, though, and you are not really sure why you are here. You do feel some semblance of memories, though, of having gone into the center of a fantasy village for a ritual that was supposed to help empower the entire group of adventurers going to clear the Highroad, only to fall asleep. You remember hearing something about my name is Patches, and you remember as well. You also remember someone asking, why is he tied up? And a voice saying, I'm not going to explain that. And then the next thing you remember is being here in this bed.
Why am I in this bed? Why did I shit myself? Who am I? Oh wait, where am I?
You're in the town of Pallet, Captain Flowers. Cleth brought you here. He said that you had passed out from the amount of power it took for that ritual you all did yesterday morning.
Cleft?
Oh, what was that?
What the fuck's a cleft?
Cleth, the Blue Flame Knight, one of the other adventurers who is supposed to be going on your journey down the Highroad to clear it out and save our town. Oh, you don't seem to be doing well. Hold on. I'm gonna go try to find someone to help you.
I shit myself. Help me.
Hey, out of game.
Yeah?
Out of game, I thought we actually left him in the boat.
You left him in the boat at Patches.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
And then when you guys left Cleth behind in the center of town, to go to the witch's cabin, he went back to Patches, where he found Captain Flowers hanging upside down, tied up.
Okay.
And Patches refused to elaborate. So Cleth took him back to his house. Yep. So you hear you hear the lady. She runs off, starts digging through drawers, and she comes back and tosses you some clothes that are a little big for you, and says she's too embarrassed to help, like, clean you and change you. That's kind of weird to do with a grown man, and that she'll go find someone who can maybe help with the memory issues.
Yeah.
So yeah, Justin, you're laying in this bed being called Captain Flowers. You're starting to get more feeling back in your body, though. What you gonna do?
The smell is terrible. I try to get out of these blanket.
All right. So you don't you have some difficulty, but you're more than capable of it. And so you move over and push yourself shakily up off the bed. And you can feel it run down your leg, of course. But There's no windows that it doesn't look like anyone would be able to see through the windows though. The window. If you want to
Window.
just drop the clothes right here and move to the bathroom with the clean ones.
Yeah, open the window and just get butt ass naked.
All right. So you're pretty sure there would be towels to clean yourself up with in the bathroom, or you can use like the blankets or anything else. But you'll need to clean yourself up probably before putting on those clean clothes. Otherwise, they'll be dirty too.
Is it just like a pile everywhere?
Semi-liquid,
It's dripping.
like a dirty diaper sort of situation where it just shot out, smeared, and then ran down the leg.
kind of like a mud, like a muddy river.
yeah, or partially melted Rocky Road ice cream.
Yeah.
Good Lord. Holy hell.
I don't remember last time I ate anything, but it must have been, pretty terrible.
Oh,
Yeah.
Jesus.
You definitely remember the last time you ate something, Justin. Probably, in the last few hours. But, yeah, you have no idea what this body ate. As you stand up, you realize you're even shorter than you were before.
Oh,
A lot shorter than you were before.
am I buff?
You are buff. You
I
are
am
stacked. You are like Schwarzenegger muscles, man.
Fuck. This is what it feels like not to be fat.
Yeah, and whatever normal pain you have in your legs, you don't feel that either.
Oh my god, this is great. Still shit myself. I'm gonna have to clean myself up. I'm grabbing these blankets.
You're gonna use the blankets to clean yourself up?
I'm gonna use the blankets.
Alright, go ahead and roll a sleight of hand check, and we'll use that to determine how clean you get yourself.
Ooh. All right. Yeah, this one.
Alright, you do a sufficient enough job. As good of a job as a normal person would do wiping their ass half asleep in the middle of the night at least. So, definitely acceptable job.
It's the middle of the night.
No, it's early dawn. The sun is
Alright,
starting
then.
to rise, so there is natural sunlight, but it's dawn right now. So it's not night, it's not dark, it's not really bright yet either. And the clothes that you have to put on, the legs are about 2 feet too long for you, and the sleeves are about the same, like 1.5 feet, 2 feet too long for you. They look like they belong to someone almost double your height.
Oh shit! I feel like a toddler. I'm gonna roll up everything. Roll the
Alright.
pants, cuffs, and the arms up. And
Clef was with all of you, right?
I believe so.
Yes.
Alright. So, yeah. You are in the house alone then, Captain Flowers, aka Justin. And as you're getting yourself cleaned up and everything, you pretty quickly and easily realize that you have been isekai'd. You are now your character.
what the fuck? Well, shit. I'll take it.
Yeah, and of course you're aware of everything from the out-of-game standpoint because of that. And that everyone else isn't here, and you know that they were doing something with a child somewhere in town where we left off last time. You don't know where in town or who, but it was some missing child, and they were chasing him.
Okay. I'm gonna get out of this room because it still smells like shit, and I'm gonna go say hi to the lady, I guess, in the house. I don't have no idea who this is. Okay, I'm gonna over here.
Yeah, so you head out of the bedroom. It's not a particularly big house, but the house seems to be empty. The whole house is empty. You are in the house alone. All of your equipment, your bag, all of that was next to the bed as well. Well, not next to the bed. It's next to the kitchen table.
Okay. Is it like a 1-story, 2-story house?
1-story house.
1-story house.
Yep.
Okay.
And even though you personally have never seen any of this, you kind of feel like you know it. Like you can remember these things despite the fact you never actually experienced them. Your assumption is that it's Captain Flowers' memories.
All right, I got some Captain Flowers. And I hate penguins for some reason, but I'll take it.
You hate penguins. All right.
I hate penguins.
I'm going to go ahead and add that to your personality traits real quick. Would that be a flaw or a trait, though, to hate penguins? It's
I put it as an
it's
enemy.
in the enemies. Okay, yeah.
I put it as an
That's fair.
Yeah.
Penguins are your enemies. You have self-declared that, so you will have to explain to me later why Captain Flowers himself has declared war against penguins.
The penguins know what they did. They took down my crew. I'll get them for it.
All right. So we have apparently some epic backstory involving penguins that you all would know about.
And his name was Blackbeak.
Yarr.
Yarr. Yeah. So we will get to proper character introductions once you finish meeting up with everybody. Are you gonna just sit in the house and try to wait for this mysterious lady? Gonna go try to find people? You assume that the party is probably on the move, and the longer you take to go find them, the harder it's going to be.
Well, I've been Izakad. It means I can do whatever the fuck I want. And apparently the fuck I want is to grab my shit and find these people that I'm supposedly a party with. Or Captain Flowers was a party with.
I mean, that's probably the premise. You know me, so you would have out of everyone in the group, you would probably have the best idea of what I intend for you after izakaiing you. So yeah.
Okay, yes. Because, my mind immediately went to, I'm going to get eaten every single time.
Yeah, Justin, you personally are probably not so happy about the idea that you yourself might actually get eaten, not just your character.
Why? Because I wouldn't put it past you.
You shouldn't.
Some point, somewhere, sometime, I will be eaten. This is a known fact.
I have shambling mounds set up for before you guys reach level 3. And you've already been eaten by a shambling mound once before.
Do I have access to fire?
I'm sure somebody in the party does. You should have torches, so yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so are you gonna go try to find the party, find the town, go wait at the Highroad gate, because the party hasn't left town yet, so you could probably meet them there.
I'm
You
gonna
just
find
don't know how
something
long
to
it's gonna
eat.
be.
I'm gonna go find something to eat in this town of Pallet.
So there is a tavern, the Drunken Dragon. They serve food there. It's pretty much the only place in town that does.
Perfect, I'll go there.
All right. You are greeted by the staff wholeheartedly. There's only one person right now, no bartender or anything. It's basically just a waitress there for any late night, early morning people who want food. You assume she's probably the chef too. Is she hot?
Yeah, you rolled for it.
Yeah,
You rolled for it last time.
I did. I'm trying to remember exactly what I rolled.
They were a 13.
13, yeah. So above average, for sure. Above average.
Trans.
Yep, and trans with rather tight clothing, so you are quite aware of their anatomy and that they are a trans woman as well.
All right. I use seduction to see if I can get like a cheaper meal because I'm really, really hungry and she looks really, really cute in that tight clothing.
All right. Go ahead and roll a seduction check for the sake of trying to get the cheaper meal.
Can't say no to a dwarf.
I don't know about that. I'm guessing you're going to do it by like
Bless you.
flexing your pecs and all that fun stuff.
You know, the stuff that, yeah, you know you like that.
'Cause you don't have
Bless
such
you.
a great charisma, but you got that 20 appearance going on. So,
You know you like this dwarf, yeah.
all right. So you got a 24 because you actually had a +5 on that check. So you got a 24. I just gotta. This definitely matters at this point, whether they're like gay, straight, that sort of thing. Yeah, they would be into guys. So, it works, and you managed to convince her to, give you the meal for free. She says she will be right back because she can tell you're just hungry, so she's just going to get you the general breakfast platter. So some bacon, some sausage, eggs, hash browns.
Perfect.
And come back with that. And she's going to do it for free, stating, I mean, you're the heroes in town, and pretty sure Wrath would want all of you to be healthy and not hungry going out to adventure.
Yeah. Because I'm a hero. Yes. Me, the great Captain Flowers. Arr.
All right, off to everyone else because Captain Flowers is going to take his time. Will not meet back up with y'all. The sun is rising, and you have begun your pursuit. I should actually ask. You guys all met up downstairs. You found the tracks, and you did want to just chase down the child, correct?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So we need survival checks for that. Let's make it a group check because everyone's just in a hurry. No one's really cohesively working together. So everybody but Captain Flowers, go ahead and roll survival.
I rolled a 2. That's a 7 total.
Woo, 7 total.
That is a 6 for Wrath.
7, 6, 15. And we just need Pixie. Technically, we need Cleth, because Cleth is with you.
It was a natural 1, by the way. I don't know if that affects.
Nah, not on skill checks. Attack rolls are the only things where the natural 120 really matter.
Okay.
Ooh. So we got a 15, a 14, and a whole lot of low numbers that are probably going to bring this average down under 10. 7, 6, 14, 15. 5.
Welp.
Yep. 9.4 was the average, with a DC 10. And
So close.
with D&D, it likes to round down typically, so we'll go with that. So yeah, you lose the tracks, but only it takes about an hour of following them before you lose them. For a child, they seem to be pretty fast, and they definitely seem to be hauling it. But you have lost the tracks.
Can we tell if it was going in the same direction as where we had found the body or the witch's hut?
It seems to be skirting around the edge of the forest instead of going into it. So kind of over towards the northwest of the valley.
Well, I'm not sure how to track it any further. We can try to cut it off if it remains on the outside of the forest, going through the forest.
So at least Clath has proficiency with survival. So he does suggest, not so much suggest, but offer up that all of you you'll lose some time and ground on this, but it's better than running aimlessly, in his opinion. You can take the time to try finding the tracks again.
I believe that is the best course of action.
Yeah, that sounds fair.
Yeah, I'll do it.
All right. Do you all want to make individual checks, group effort, or basically pair off?
I will give advantage to anybody with more than 5 survival, as that is what mine is.
Pretty sure
I
5 is the highest survival.
Yeah, I think me and you have the highest.
Oh,
Yep.
I rolled like dog.
Yeah.
Okay.
I am a +5 as well in survival,
Oh, okay.
but I'll give mine an advantage to somebody.
I'll take your advantage, yeah, because I only have a +2.
Yeah, you don't want to be doing it. You're helping Wrath, probably. So, Wrath would have advantage from Pixie, and then, since it's 2
Pious.
plus 5s, Pious, you can go ahead and roll it with advantage.
Well, thank God I have advantage.
Ooh, that's much better. 19 for Wrath.
Oh, shit. 23.
Ooh,
All
baby.
right. With those numbers, it doesn't take you too long to find the path again. Alongside that path, you also notice that the wolf tracks you had found yesterday when you first came into the forest also seem to head up this direction, but not the same way as the small boys. So it looks like the wolves are kind of roaming the whole forest.
Damn, I was kind of hoping the wolves would get him.
Should we split up to keep tabs, just in case one interrupts the other?
Sounds good to me.
All right, how
Do
are
we
we?
just... I really just want to get this child killer, honestly. We can come back for the wolves, in my opinion, but if we want to track them, now would be the time to start.
Yes, we need to find whatever this thing is.
All right, well, we got 3 of you with +5, so if you're going to split up, Cleth definitely suggests putting one of the good trackers on each team.
Again, I'm after this whatever it is that killed the child. So
Alright.
I'll be heading that way.
Wrath is starting to follow the tracks with the child. That is the way Cleth is intending to go as well. So, Nick, which direction are you going to head? There's no absolute decision made about splitting up. So
Yeah, I was gonna say, honestly, if we're not gonna,
the wolves don't seem to be all that important of a thing.
yeah, then we'll keep going after the kid. Yeah. Keep
Yeah.
following the kids.
Yeah.
They definitely
worried about
shown
the
they're
wolves.
getting closer to town than they should or they normally do. But you don't know of any problems they've caused either.
We'll just warn the villagers. They'll set some traps. It'll be fine.
Yeah. All right, so we're all going to keep following the tracks. After about another hour and a half, the tracks lead straight into a wall. Not a wall, but like the side of the mountain. Just like a cliff face, basically.
I just reach out and touch it. I'm tired of these illusions at this point.
All right.
We've seen this already.
Go ahead and roll a wisdom save for me.
Okay. So, save. That is a dirty 20.
All right. You have an urge to just turn around and go back to town, but you kind of shake it off and go, that would be dumb. We need to deal with this murderer. Why do I want to go back to town?
Enchantment! And I charge forward.
Go ahead and roll a strength check for me then.
Okay. That is not so good. 13?
Why I don't have my PS5?
13. So your strength mod wrath is a 5, 6?
What's that? I'm sorry.
Strength mod.
Oh, it's only 2. I'm not a very strong physically.
So you do notice a slight crack on the wall, but more importantly, you all see a glimmer in the shape of a door, basically, around the space where Wrath just impacted. It looks like an actual physical wall was put up here using magic, and that is booby-trapped as well.
A door, you say? My favorite.
I have an idea. You said it's booby-trapped? Like, it's plainly booby-trapped?
The magic that told you to go home.
Oh, that.
It seems to be enchanted to charm people away.
Gotcha.
It doesn't seem to be all that thick of a wall. I mean, it shook, lit up with its magical aura, and even cracked from just your impact, so...
Okay. So we have to break it? It's still an object in our way?
It is an object in your way. It's up to you guys how you want to handle that, though.
Everyone stand back, like a good little ways.
Very
like
well.
a good, like 60 feet back.
Okay.
What exactly are you planning, Wrath?
You'll see.
Oh, all right.
We're about to wake this entire fucking forest.
Oh dear.
Does everyone move back 60 foot?
Yup.
I moved back 59 feet.
I use the ability of my staff, Thunder and Lightning. I use Lightning Strike and Thunder Clap at the same time on this barrier in my way.
Alright, the spell Lightning. Correct?
What's that? The spell Lightning Strike, or the ability Lightning Strike on the staff is cause a bolt of lightning to leap from the staff's tip in a line that is 5 foot wide. It's basically lightning bolt, and then thunderclap at the same time.
Well, I know what Thunderclap does, so it definitely fails both of those saves. It's a door, can't move, can't really do too much resistance. So, you can go ahead and...
If it did, we have bigger problems.
Yeah. Thunderclap... Hold on, Thunderclap doesn't push things back, does it? Just damage?
I don't think so. I think they took that off of it. Hold on, let me check. Thunderclap, you can use your action to cause deafening thunderclap. So it deafens and damage, yeah. It doesn't actually push anything anymore. Unless it's a creature. It does push creatures. Oh wait, no it doesn't.
Yeah.
Never mind.
I can't remember.
Thunder wave that pushes.
Thunder wave. Yeah,
Thunder wave. Right. All right. I
messed
up
it's
those
really
two
just
a lot,
damage.
So. Okay, go ahead.
I did too, honestly.
Go ahead and roll the damage for both of those.
Okay, so the lightning bolt is going to deal 33 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
And then it is another 4 points of thunder damage. And
all right.
Wrath just raises his staff above his head and slams it down in front of him, and a bolt of lightning shoots out from it into this barrier, and you just see a wave of thunder erupt from them. Basically, the sound waves, making all the trees move and the grass as if a large wind or something came through. Nothing to actually push anything.
All right. So the door definitely cracks a whole heck of a lot more. It does not break. On the other hand, the rubble that was piled up in front of it to make it blend in happens to come loose, break, get pushed away, everything else from the thunder aspect of it more than the lightning. And the door just falls forward towards you.
Well, that wasn't quite how I envisioned it, but let's go. And I wave you all.
Yeah, and it definitely, because of where you are, it's normally that 100-foot range that it can be heard in, but it was echoing off the wall, echoing down the cave.
This is 600 feet.
Oh, 600 feet.
600 feet.
Yeah,
yes.
Especially with the echoing off like the mountain range around in the cave itself. You can hear the thunderous roar just rip through the entire valley.
It almost
doesn't
sounds like a dragon.
Yeah, actually, it's very reminiscent of a dragon. In the Captain Flowers, you're finishing up your meal back in town. It took her a bit to make it, for you to eat it, all of that fun stuff, and you hear in the distance what sounds like a dragon.
Well, fuck.
Out in the valley area.
I'm a hero, right? Of course I am.
Yeah. The waitress doesn't necessarily look scared or anything like that. She looks at you more like with adoration of, oh my god, it's a hero. You're taking note of the sound. And you hear like a quiet squeal of excitement. He's gonna go kill a dragon?
Yes, I am going to go kill a dragon. And I grab the plate with the rest of the food and my mug of ale, and I run out the door.
He's gonna go run away from a dragon. Sorry.
Is that how you dine and dash? I'm gonna go kill a dragon.
All right,
Go kill a dragon, and it just runs out the door.
So which way are you gonna run? Are you gonna run out towards the valley, or somewhere else in town? Gonna head towards the valley? Towards it?
Towards the valley. All
right. As you start running and that thunderous wave, the sound dissipates. There we go. Those are the words. Once the sound starts to dissipate, you do realize that you're not totally sure where in the valley. You do not see a dragon. You just know that it came from out in the valley. And the fact that you don't see one means it's in the mountain range itself. Whatever made the noise.
Well, I guess I'm going towards the mountains.
All right.
I'm still like shoveling hash browns into my face.
So you are going northward, but do you want to basically follow the mountain range to the west, or do you want to follow it over on the east side?
I am terrible at tracking. Is there any footprints around me that I can possibly look to see if there's anybody who's already been passed through beforehand?
Go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
Yeah, surely my heavy ass left some footprints somewhere.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we've been through that area, 3 times now, just tonight?
Oh, yeah.
True.
Plus, children, wolves, the witch.
Oh, yeah.
Pious.
Dang. Dang, Captain Flowers. Dang.
Pious' side job is street sweeper.
Yeah, what you didn't see is Nick following behind everybody doing prestidigitation.
So with your 5, you see plenty of tracks. You see none that you recognize, and you have no idea if any of them would possibly be related to your group. You don't notice any leaving town. You just see ones in town.
I don't see ones in town, not learning any groups. I go north.
All right, just straight north into the forest?
Straight north in the forest, and I continuously look at the ground.
All right.
While eating my sausages.
All right, so that will at least give you your passive. So that's going to be better than a natural 1 by a lot.
I'll take.
I mean, if you wander aimlessly long enough, something's going to happen.
Exactly.
If that isn't the truth. I mean, at the very least, because the DM will get bored and just change the world so something happens.
Huh.
What a capricious god.
Now give me a catfish.
Well, it looks like the wolves might get handled at the same time, guys.
They might. They might. With the 14, you do travel for probably about like 15, 20 minutes. You are in the forest. You're away from the town. And you encounter a local hunter. You recognize him as a local hunter. His name is Gooblat. He is a full-blooded Goliath.
Hey, yar, Mr. Gooblat. Have you happened to see anybody pass through here recently? Yar.
No, but I am trying to track some wolves down. If you could help me with that, I would appreciate it. They're a bit too close to town for our comfort. They might start eating the livestock. Actually, some of the livestock has gone missing already.
That's no good. As a local hero, I should definitely help you with that, and I shall help you with that. Gooblat. Yar.
I have no idea, by the way, you guys, why I decided Gooblat for the name.
Sounds like a Goliath name to me.
What did you say, Jess?
Gooblat is asking for help with the wolves, and our dear Captain Flowers has agreed to help. So,
Right, but you said something else after they got done with the conversation.
Oh yeah, I'm not sure why I chose Gooblat, to be completely honest.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. It was the name that popped in my head because I hadn't named him yet.
I knew
what race I wanted, and I was like, okay, I guess Gooblat sounds, rural mountain folk, not really part of general civilization type. So we'll go with it. He must have been named by goblins.
Yarr.
Yep. All right. So you are going to go help him. We will jump back over to the other side, though. As the thunderous roar through the valley ends, and you all start making your way in, you do hear somewhere off in the distance, you just hear a male voice, sounds pretty scared, going, "Quack!"
I forgot my tablet.
Yeah, so it says, "Quack, I forgot my tablet." It seems to be pretty far out in the valley, though.
Sorry about that.
No worries.
It's okay. As a father, it was terrifying.
So that's what we hear is, "I forgot my tablet."
No, you hear the voice quack, and then say, "I forgot my tablet." Just one adult voice, which Pixie Star, you would recognize it. It sounds like Justin role playing Krillin and being scared. Sounds like Krillin off in the distance, quacking in fear.
Oh.
Yeah, the cave, though, the tunnel, I should say, is about 15 feet wide, about like 6.5 feet tall, so a little bit of ducking is required. For Cleth, it's almost a full foot of ducking. But everyone else, maybe just a little bit of ducking, and you can move through fairly easily. There are no obvious tracks, at least. The snow ended at the line where the wall was.
And she heard the poor captain?
Everyone heard that, but it doesn't sound like the captain. None of you recognize the voice, because it doesn't sound like Captain Flowers. But Star specifically recognized it as Krillin, and not Justin. His character from the other group.
Whack!
Yes, that's what you all heard in the distance.
That was a strange sound.
Yeah. Right. Well, we've already rung the doorbell. I say we go in.
Yes.
All right.
Everyone
How do
good?
we want to line up the party formation?
Pious, if you'll lead the way.
Of course. Yeah,
I'll
I'm
be-
going in first.
I'll be right behind him.
All right.
I will be in the middle.
All right. So
No, I
again,
want
it
the
is
middle.
about 15 feet wide, so you don't necessarily have to single file. You could do two rows, 3 in the front, 2 in the back, sort of thing, or any real combination.
I don't want to be, as long as I am not directly in the front or all the way in the back, I am fine. I am the squishy wizard. I go in the center. I know my place.
All right. So we'll imagine this as like a 3x3. So it's 3 squares by 3 squares, total of 9. Nick's moving into the center square. Pius in the middle top. Pixie, you want to be in the middle. Do you want to be on the left middle or the right
I'm
middle?
I'm gonna actually jump on Nick's shoulders and say piggyback.
All right.
That's
Go ahead
not
and
going to end well for you.
roll an athletics check, Pixie, to see if you actually can jump, like the 6 feet needed to do that.
I'm already 7 feet tall, so.
Yeah, but you got to get your feet to go up that high. Your feet are going from the ground 6 feet up.
And I am also 6'5", so
Yeah, you're both 6'5". You're the same height.
yeah.
No, I'm 7, ain't I?
No, 6'5".
Okay, that's right.
Biggest reason I remember that was the maid costume thing. The fact that you both basically wear the exact same size. Because you're roughly the same build, and you're the same height.
17.
17. All right. So that is successful enough to get mostly up there. But it's more like you jumped up and managed to push your legs in underneath Nick's armpits and wrap your arms around his neck. Nick, this is technically a grapple, so you can make athletics or acrobatics to actually avoid her locking it in.
Ooh, so I get to pick if it's a +1 or a +2. I'll do acrobatic.
You'll do acrobatics, all right.
Yeah, because it's like, am I either trying to dodge her grabbing or am I trying to hold her up after, like, she jumps on me? So I'm gonna... No, I'll try and hold her up. Fuck it.
All right.
Hey, that's a 9 plus a 1. That's a 10.
All right. That's not too terribly hard. Seeing as she's an elf, she's not all that heavy herself. So, you catch her for sure. Not exactly comfortable having that kind of weight on you though. And she just shouted, "Piggyback!" And arms around your neck.
Just fall over backward.
All right.
Whoa, shit.
So we will. Are you just naturally falling over, or are you going to try to lean into it, almost like slamming her down as you just started falling on your own, basically?
I imagine I would just fall backwards. I wouldn't even need to try to. We would probably both go to the ground.
All right. Both
Nick
of
is
you...
good at many things. Physical things are not any of them.
All right. Nick and Pixie, both go ahead and roll acrobatics for me this time.
Oh, that's a crit fail. That's a 1 plus 2. That's 3.
Oh, fuck.
All right, Pixie, with the
Yeah, 20.
with that total 20 you got, you keep yourself from smacking your head into the ground, so no damage for you. Nick, on the other hand, you were falling into Pixie, not the ground.
Yep.
So yours was more about how graceful the fall was, if you could catch yourself, how you fell, and then that general reaction to try not going down or to catch yourself. What you ended up doing instead was like sliding yourself a bit, and when you went to put your hand down on the ground, you put it on her chest instead. Just a handful of boob. You, anime protagonist.
What do you roll for
that.
awkward damage?
I take 10 points of awkward damage.
You're going to take 1d6 psychic for the embarrassment. Yes. 4. You take 4 psychic damage from sheer embarrassment. Instead of taking the normal bludgeoning damage for falling.
I'm at 7 HP. Let's go.
Jeez, your hands are really small.
All right. So we got Nick and Pixie in the middle, more or less. Pixie, are you going to take the middle left, middle right? Now that you know you can't exactly just piggyback Nick.
So, what were the positions again?
Nick is in the absolute center of the 3x3. Pius is in the front center space. Wrath, you said you were going to the back, right?
No, I was going to be behind Pius, but I'll just be on his left.
All right, and then Wrath is on the front left. Cleth is taking the right back square. So the open ones are left center, right center, center back, left back, and front right.
Center back. I'll take center back.
All right, so we got a full line through the center then. All right. And so as you all watch the secondhand, the embarrassing scene, and get the secondhand embarrassment, unable to not see just a really dorky anime protagonist failing to handle himself properly.
Nosebleed.
Yeah, slight nosebleed there probably. You all get yourselves the rest of the way into formation and start heading down the tunnel. The tunnel does, about 50 feet in, split 3 directions. Basically, you can continue forward, you can go left, you can go right. The left and right paths do seem to more or less be forward still. They're not just absolute left and right.
Is there any distinct difference between the two paths?
You could roll perception, investigation, insight to figure it out.
Investigation.
All right.
For that. I think. Damn it! Drop my dice.
I know. I've explained the perception versus investigation already. You know, investigation like digging around, looking, versus just raw perception, your raw senses. Insight is quite literally just coming to conclusions based on information you have.
I'll do perception. Investigation is, I'm just looking. Oh. 12?
That was a 12 perception.
Yes.
I'll do perception too.
Okay, 12 perception. You don't notice anything really all that different about them. You notice that the one on the left is about the same height as the one you've been going down. The one in the center is about like a foot taller than that, and the one on the right is about 2 feet taller. Like very easy to navigate because of the height. Wrath, your investigation was?
I didn't roll anything. Wrath would be trying to check the air for any kind of change in like temperature or speed of wind or anything. 18 perception.
18 perception. So with an 18 perception, what you do notice is sound differences. Down the left tunnel, it sounds like that thunderous roar is continuing to echo around down that way.
You said down the left?
Yes, down the left path, it seems to be echoing down that way still. Down the right, you don't hear anything, and down the center, you hear like a slight crackling of electricity.
I relay that to the group. I'm not sure what any of this means, but this is what I sense.
Well, considering that there's a sound of electricity down the center, it may be occupied.
That sounds pretty reasonable.
Pixie, you said you wanted to roll perception as well. You got a 19? So yeah, you basically got the same thing as Wrath and Pius with the different heights. Y'all should have high enough in passive insight. Let me double check. At least a handful of you will. So Pius and Nick, the two of you would know that the larger cave to the right, because it's larger, it won't echo sound as well. So there could be stuff down that way that you're just not hearing because it's not echoing far enough down. And the left one being so much smaller means it's probably going to echo for longer.
Okay.
I still...
And whenever we look down these paths, we just see, like, the path. We don't see any kind of end to it in any of them.
No. Actually, speaking of which, it has gotten... There's no lighting down here. So Pius, you might not have noticed that, because I don't think you have dark vision. Unless Pixie went ahead and threw up some dancing lights for y'all.
Yeah, I thought I had my dancing lights still on.
The timer would have run out on them by now, but it's a cantrip, so you can just cast it again as soon as you went into the dark.
Okay.
I didn't think about that. Yeah, Dark Cavern. I should have described that as you were entering it originally. So you've got lights from dancing lights.
I kind of did, but I wasn't sure if it was like dim lighting, so that's why I didn't really ask. But I thought, well, I didn't have to ask because I thought I still had the dancing lights, but since I don't, then...
Yeah. So for the two of you with dark vision, of course, you can see that 60 feet down, but you don't notice anything. For the other two of you, you can't really see that much further than the cave openings, or the tunnel openings here.
I vote we go down with electricity. It will be so electrifying.
Quite possibly.
That is exactly what I am afraid of.
Does your body react poorly to electricity?
I am unsure. I do not remember ever being hit with electricity.
Acrid was a fan of fire more than likely over electricity.
But I can still feel the burns.
Very unfortunate to hear, my friend.
Sorry. Flashback. Middle?
I still have to choose one. I'll vote middle.
Yeah,
Aye.
middle.
Aye.
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 All right,
Left?
sounds like we have.
I was just joking. We don't have to go down that way.
Well,
Sounds like most
I was
everyone's good with the middle, except Pixie. All of a sudden is backtracking. We don't have to go down the middle. Meaning, she seems to feel that there is something down there that could be dangerous.
So let's go on the right side.
She wants to go down the right because there's no sound and more open, maybe. I'm guessing.
Are you sure?
Well, I don't have any really thing to protect myself from being electrified, but I mean, we can try it. I mean, I honestly don't want to go down there because I know if I get shocked or something, my hair's just not going to look right.
Well.
We need to pick one. Whatever's in here knows we're here.
That is also true. We should make haste. Pius is just going to start walking down the middle.
Yep. I will follow behind Pius.
I'm going down the left.
Wrath, kind of looking at both parties, just kind of shrugs his shoulders and joins Pius.
Alright, so Pixie to the left, everyone else down the center, basically?
Yeah.
Alright, I want to make sure I understood what was being said correctly. Clef is going to follow Pixie because he doesn't feel like she should be left alone more than anything, and says he basically says, all of you, I'll make sure she stays safe, and if there's nothing down here, we might go meet you down the middle. Otherwise, we'll meet you at the entrance.
Sounds good.
Back over to Captain Flowers. The hunter is going to ask for your assistance in trying to follow the wolves' tracks. So, are you going to help him? Basically, he's going to make the roll, and he wants you to give him advantage out of game context.
I will give him that advantage.
Whoo, boy! So his 13 isn't exactly all that great, but you guys find the tracks and start following them. They're heading towards the northwest. The ones he's following. You all stay on it pretty well, no real distractions, and he doesn't seem to really be all that chatty. He just kind of is expecting you to follow him now that you've agreed to go help with hunting the wolves and killing them.
Well, allows me to finish up my breakfast and drink the rest of my ale and put everything in my backpack, and so I can take a quick peek at what I have in there as I'm walking behind him.
All right. Yeah, it's your inventory that we went over previously. All your normal starting gear and your lucky charm with the purple crystal.
Okay.
Speaking of which, we didn't really decide much about that lucky charm besides it's a lucky charm with a purple crystal. Is it like a bracelet, a necklace, keychain?
Purple charm carved in the shape of an anchor on a necklace.
On a necklace? Alright. Cool. Now that we've established what it looks like, that's helpful. Do you normally wear it on the outside of the shirt or the inside of the shirt?
Inside. Gives a nice little tingly feeling around the chest.
Yay, tingly feeling. Alright, yeah. So you're following him. You put everything in the bag. Keep following him. About an hour and a half, the tracks seem to spread out and go two different directions. One continuing up towards the northwest, and one heading just like directly north. he asks for your opinion on which one should be followed. Because it looks like the pack split up, and that's not normal for a wolf pack.
So you're saying we should Scooby-Doo this shit?
I don't know what Scooby-Doo is.
That's okay. I think you should go towards the northwest, and I should go towards the one towards the north.
He nods in agreement and starts heading towards the northwest. Then, go ahead and roll a survival check to see how well you can follow the tracks north.
If I do amazing at this, I'm going to be so surprised.
You just need a 10. Hey, you got it. You got a total 12. All right. Yeah, you follow them pretty successfully over the next hour or so till you come to a small clearing with a makeshift hut in it. There seems to be more snow right here than everywhere else you've been going through. Everywhere else it's been maybe an inch or two in thickness, but the roof of this hut seems to have almost 2 feet of snow on top of it, and there's around 6 to 8 inches in the clearing. And there are 2 wolves just kind of on the side of the hut. They seem to be sleeping.
Let's see what I have. I'm going to quietly take off my backpack and pull out my 2 hand axes and throw at one of them.
You're going to throw it at one of them?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit with that for me then.
That is something I would
Natural 1. Okay. That is a guaranteed miss. You miss them, and manage to throw it at such an angle that since they're on the side, it's more of a rounded hut. You throw it so it goes towards the hut, and you manage to just catch the slightest opening between the 2 separate window sills, the sides of the window from the angle, and it goes through the window and into the hut.
Oh no. And they still haven't woken up?
The wolves do not seem to have woken up. But you do hear someone moving around in the hut now.
Oh. I try hiding behind a tree.
Go ahead and roll a stealth for me then. So you get yourself behind a tree. You're pretty sure you've got it, and you see a fairly ugly looking woman come out of the hut. She doesn't seem like she's a witch or anything. She is wearing bear skins to cover her body. She comes out, scans, and starts running directly towards you.
Ah, shit. I jump out of behind the tree and I throw my other hand axe.
All right, let's go ahead and let's roll 2 initiatives. Well, you roll initiative, she's going to roll initiative.
In a roll, please.
All right. So yeah, you get to roll that before she's gonna go and smack you with a spell. It's not actual initiative. We're not going into full-blown combat. Just who gets it off faster.
Woo!
Is my side just lagging out for your roll, or are you still working on it?
I think it's still lagging out.
Gotcha. My
There we go.
internet's not the greatest. Hey, natural 19. That's going to be enough to hit her AC even without your bonuses. So, yeah. Go ahead and roll the hand axe damage then.
Go over here.
So 1 plus 6 for 7 damage. You catch her pretty hard. It slams into her shoulder, but she manages to shrug it off so it doesn't like stick in and falls down to the ground. Before she herself begins, yes, there is a verbal, begins shouting in a language you do not recognize, and a visible wave through the air flies at you. Roll a Constitution save. Oh yeah, you fail. You fail that.
What's up with me in ones tonight?
So many ones. So many ones. As you take a delightful 3d8 thunder damage. You take 17 thunder damage. You
I
are
am now
knocked
down.
unconscious for sure.
I am now unconscious, yes.
All right, we will come back to you because you are going to be unconscious for some time, but you are not dead. You do not feel your soul leave your body and start viewing, the world as a spirit. So you are not dead. You don't think you are in your unconscious state. But you hear the voice of Captain Flowers again as he starts asking, "What's wrong with ye? Running in like some jackass with your dick out." So over to everybody else, as Captain Flowers is berating Justin. So we'll start with the main group heading down the center. You travel down about another 200 feet, and you can see that there is a cavern ahead, and you can see a small amount of light inside of it. You've also begun to hear the crackling of the electricity, like up close. This does seem to be the source of it, up ahead.
I continue forward.
Yep.
All right. The cavern at about this point is starting to narrow out to a single file line. Are we going to go Nick or Pious Nick Wrath for front to back order?
Yeah, I'm still next to Pious.
Well, it's going down to single file, so someone's going to have to be front, middle, back.
So I will definitely be in the front.
Okay.
I'll be behind him.
All right, and then we've got Nick at the back of the line, just as you guys kind of squeeze together with the slimming passage. You come up to the edge of the cavern opening, and you can see over on the left side is where all the electricity seems to be and there is a large metal archway with the with electricity crackling back and forth between the sides. It is illuminating the entire room, and passively, you'd spot that there is also a table, bed, a basic living space on the right side, but you do not see the child or any other creature for that matter.
Can we see through the archway?
It looks like, when you're looking at it, it just looks like the wall on the other side. The cavern wall. Doesn't look like a portal or anything like that. It looks like it might be able to be used as one, but that's just because it's designed as an archway, at the very least. Off the top of your heads, none of you recognize it as a portal. That would be a better way to put it.
Oh. And other than this, there's no other exits to the room?
Nope, you don't see any other exits to the room.
Maybe we can get an idea of what we're dealing with.
I will take a look at the archway.
Alright.
I'll follow you. I'm curious about it as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna kind of see if it was recently used, if I would even know that, or...
So just looking it over, like, raw senses, touching it, moving it, checking for dust, like, full-blown investigating it, or insight. Insight would actually be better here, in this case, because you're trying to come to conclusions about what you're already seeing. So, go ahead and roll an insight, Pius. And Wrath, you're doing it as well. So I guess you two decide who's rolling it, but the person who rolls it has advantage in that. Since the two of you are doing that together.
So, fuck me, I got an 8 both times. 15.
15's pretty darn good, though. It doesn't look like anyone's walked through the center of it, but you do notice there's some buttons on the side, and it does look like someone's been using them. It looks like more than likely it's a passcode of some kind, and you can tell that of the 6 buttons, numbering them from top to bottom, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's no numbers on them, but for visualization purposes. 1 and 5 both seem to have been pressed a few times, and 4 seems to have been pressed a lot more than the other 2. But 2, 3, and 6, they've built up a fair amount of dust as if they're not part of the passcode itself. But it does look, especially looking at 4, like it's probably been used fairly recently. Nick, what are you doing while Pius and Wrath start to investigate this thing for usage?
I'm gonna stay on alert there and just keep an ear out because we heard that weird noise from out, and we still haven't really found any, like, other than the tracks and everything. We still really don't know what all is in this cavern. So I'm just gonna keep my head on a swivel.
Okay, go ahead and roll a perception check for me then.
Alrighty.
Over to Pixie real quick. You and Cleth are heading down the tunnel you chose. The two of you travel probably about 20 minutes before you come up to a I don't want to call it a cavern, but it opens up slightly, and it's just a dead end. There doesn't seem to be anything here, but as you get up to that part, that thunderous roar seems to be at full volume, just echoing inside this little dead end. It is unnatural because at this point, the echo should have ended by now, regardless of where it is in the cave system.
I think I'm gonna run back and go get the group and tell them that there's this like loud sound
That
is coming from them. From
let me rephrase what you heard. That thunderous roar from when Wrath hit the door to the tunnel in the first place. That sound is reverberating in this little alcove. It just seems to be echoing there indefinitely, as if it's magically being copied.
Can I use the perception to figure out why it hasn't left, or is that more of like an investigation? I'll do an investigation to see if.
So perception investigation would be finding things. If you want to try coming to conclusions about why it's still going, that would be insight. You could also roll knowledge, like arcana, if you wanted to see if you know of any magic that would do this as well. You can choose which one. Did we lose you, Pixie?
No. So it would be Arcana? Yeah, let's do Arcana.
Okay. Go ahead and roll up that Arcana real quick.
That sucks.
I could open the correct app. That would be useful. Oh yeah, 6. You know of a spell, but it doesn't last nearly long enough for it to have been going this entire time. I'm trying to remember if it's thaumaturgy or prestidigitation that can leave sounds behind like that.
I think it's thaumaturgy.
Thaumaturgy.
Neither one can leave sounds behind. A thing that can leave sounds behind would be like magic mouth.
Gotcha. Why am I thinking that?
Thaumaturgy can make a sound, but it can't like keep it there.
I don't think it can even make a sound. I think it can amplify a sound.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, they're all instantaneous, it looks like.
So is this sound just in my head then?
No, very much not.
Dang.
I'm just double checking real quick to see if they do last that long. Otherwise, I actually did think of something you would know that would. Yeah, all the sounds are instantaneous. You happen to know that artificers, seeing as it is a field that you have delved into previous in life, the Pixie did, fairly early on are capable of enchanting objects to just kind of permanently produce a noise on repeat. But to have done that, they would have... The fact that the sound is the one that you guys created down the way means that whoever created it has created it sometime since you guys blew the door open and got here. So they couldn't have gotten too far, whoever created this sound.
Is there any... Can I do, like, an investigation to see if there's any, like, cracks? Or, like, maybe a trick door or something that...
Yeah, you can go ahead and roll investigation to see if there's anything there. Go ahead and roll that, and we'll jump back over to Nick and Wrath. The two of you have discovered that buttons 1, 4, and 5 have been pressed, 4 more so than 1 and 5, and it's some type of like keypad on this device.
Maybe there's a note or something around that might help us determine what this is or how to use it.
You said there was a bed, right?
Yes. Nick, what was that perception check again that you rolled?
16.
16. So when you did that, well, they're kind of giving that information back and forth before they make any decisions about what to do. The bed seems to be just a mattress on a basic wooden frame, no headboards or anything, no pillows, no sheets, just a mattress on a frame. At the foot of it, there is a large chest about the size of the one that you guys found before. That is at the foot of it. The desk has a few papers on it, as well as a candle that is lit right now. But there's no chair to the desk and only a singular drawer.
No chair to desk. Only okay.
All right. So, y'all are a group. Obviously, kind of hear each other talking about what's going on. Yeah. So, what do you want to do? You were talking about a piece of paper a moment ago, maybe, that has like a code on it, I think is what you were saying or getting at.
Maybe whoever was down here left a note as to how to use this thing. I'm not so sure we need to worry about it right now unless it was their point of exit, however.
Yes, we should search elsewhere and grab Pixie and Clef.
That's probably a pretty good idea.
I am afraid we will unleash something from this possible archway.
Out of pure curiosity, I reach out and try and touch the lightning or art or whatever that energy is.
All right. Go ahead and roll a Constitution save.
Damn, I'm rolling bad tonight. 11.
11. All right. You are going to go ahead and take the full brunt of it. Luckily, it's not all that intense as far as electricity and magic goes. 1. You take 1 lightning damage.
So, being that I'm resistant to lightning damage, does that negate it?
No, damage is always a minimum of 1. So.
Okay, that's fair.
Unless you have immunity, of course.
That's true.
Yeah, so you take 1 lightning damage, which doesn't really affect you too much, seeing as you're kind of all used to lightning and electricity.
I just had to know.
Yeah. When you do that, though, the electrical flow seems to partially stop. Like you interrupted the flow of it. So the whole thing kind of like dims down, almost like it's powering off, and then it starts crackling electricity from the bottom in an arc pattern, left, right, left, right, left, right, up to the top, that then starts bouncing back down. Indicating this might just be a single lightning bolt just repeatedly bouncing up and down it. And when you put your hand in there and got in the middle of it, it stopped the flow.
Interesting. But anyway, yes.
Yeah. Pius is going to walk to where the other 3 paths were.
Okay, you're gonna walk back. Nick, you see Wrath, of course, put his hand in there, and Pius looks like he's starting to head back down the way you guys came. Anything you're looking to do specifically, or stay at the back of the group, get in the middle before Wrath starts heading down? What do you do?
Yeah, can I use Arcana to kind of figure out what this is? Like, my brain is just having a hard time in picturing this. I don't know why.
Yeah,
I have
go
like
ahead
a
and...
Stargate thing.
Yeah, I'm like, is this a fucking pylon? Like, what are we?
Yeah, go ahead and roll Arcana, and I'll try to re-describe this another way. So, I keep saying archway, but you can think of it like it's a rounded top door.
Yeah.
But just the frame of it. And there's this electricity bouncing back and forth from the left side to the right side.
Oh, okay, so like, okay, I rolled a 17, but just so I have a good image, like the Tesla balls almost, but like the flat ones, where you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, actually, it's kind of like that.
Got it. Okay, now my brain is understanding.
Yeah, the main difference being that it's not like electricity, metal zapping outwards. It's literally just like bouncing inside of it, almost like a bouncy ball, hitting one side of its cage and going back and forth.
Look, if you stare at it for long enough, it'll hit one of these corners, I swear.
Yeah.
Which, with a 17, you know that this is basically a scaled-up version of a thing that's very normal in a lot of teachers, wizard college teachers. It's a thing that it tends to be on their desk. So, like in offices, there'll be those metal balls, and they pull one on one side, it hits and just perpetually goes back and forth. That's what this is, but electricity.
Okay.
They can be used for other things when they're blown up, because it's still a doorway, basically, and there's a bunch of energy flowing through it, so theoretically, you can do things like use it to create a portal. But it is basically just a toy for amusement that's regularly used on wizard desks.
It's essentially a Newton's Cradle, but for magic. Got it.
Yep, magical Newton's Cradle. There we go. I couldn't remember what it was called.
Yeah, because it represents Newton's first law. Newton's Cradle.
Yeah.
Object conversion states in motion. Okay. Yeah, I'll just be like, Pius, if you want it, it's a child's toy, but it's cool. It's not anything dangerous or risky. You can grab it, continue to look for the boy.
Again, it is a scaled up version. It's almost 9 feet tall and about like 4 feet wide.
Pius, big strong robot. You got this.
Why am I always volunteered for the dangerous work?
It's not dangerous.
Just because I am mechanical does not mean I have no feelings.
No, it's not. Whoa, no, it's not dangerous. It's just I am real weak and you are real strong. That's it. I'd carry it around if I could.
That is true. All right.
We can come back for it later. Let's find a child.
Okay.
And we'll come back home. Or I will.
Alright.
Who's following Pius?
So all three of you begin heading out back down the way you came, so you can go grab up Pixie. Back over to Pixie with that investigation check, since you got a nice clean 22. You don't find any like passages, you don't find any real cracks in the wall or anything like that. But you do notice that the thing giving off the sound is just like a metal bead, a ball bearing, actually. It's a ball bearing on the floor. And yes, it's just been enchanted to give off that sound. More than likely, it's there as a distraction. Because it's in the middle of an empty tunnel and it's just sat there making noise. to emulate there being something there.
How big is the ball bearing?
Ball bearings are what? Normally like a half-inch in diameter? Quarter-inch in diameter? I don't actually know how big a ball bearing is.
Not
So if I
really
throw it,
big. Like a
so if I
marble.
throw it at the wall, would it actually make like a big, opening?
No, it definitely wouldn't do that. Think a metal marble.
I gotta have something that opens this damn thing.
Klutz says he's pretty sure there's nothing here. He's been kind of feeling out his sense with how he found that illusory wall before, and at the very least, if there is a door here, it's like 5 feet thick. So he's pretty sure there's no doors or anything. This is just a dead end.
Okay, I'll pick up the ball bearing, and then I'll, before I do that, can I investigate to see if there is like a floor panel that may open the door?
So at that 22 investigation, you were investigating this whole space.
Okay.
You didn't find anything.
Okay.
So if there were any type of mechanism, it's not down this way.
Okay, well, I guess we'll go back.
Alright.
Does that sound okay with you, or?
Cleth is perfectly okay with that. It looks like a pretty pointless dead end, and he only came with you because he didn't want you to get jumped when you were alone. He'd rather be with the rest of the group right now. So, yeah, he's perfectly happy to go back.
Brady cat.
No, smart, I'd say. I did not defeat that Illithid army by myself. I had very good allies with me. You need someone to watch your back. And I'm not going to leave a comrade alone to die.
I'm tougher than you think.
I doubt you're as tough as a living mountain or even a dragon. But if you might prove me wrong someday. He starts heading back down the tunnel. Back over to everybody else. As you're finishing leaving the cave or the cavern back down the tunnel, I forgot which ones of you had that passive 17 for perception.
That would be me.
Dylan, Lance, Deuce. All three of you have that 15 or higher. So all three of you, you hear the creaking of a wooden chest opening as you start to head down the tunnel again, back the way you came.
From the direction we just came from, or?
From the cavern. Yeah, the large wooden foot chest. It sounds like it's opening as you start to head back the way you came.
Are we still within eyesight of it?
No. You have you've exited back in the tunnel, going backwards, and you're maybe 20 feet down the tunnel when the three of you hear the creaking of the wooden chest opening.
Pius kneels down and says, "Climb over me. Get behind me."
Okay. I shamble over the robot.
He is suggesting reverse order to turn around. How
Excuse
about
me. Pardon
Nick
me.
gonna go ahead and try to quickly reverse party order?
Ow, my servos.
Oh,
Watch
sorry.
your
Sorry.
claws,
Yeah,
dragon.
I'll try and back her up.
All right.
Ah,
So we've
Nick,
got you
that's
guys
my
turned
horn.
around then. Nick, that's my horn. Which one?
Which one? Haha. I've made a joke.
Accidentally, quote unquote, kicks him.
Ouch.
All right.
Alright.
You do hear the chest starting to close now too. It sounds like whatever it is trying to be quiet, but the chest itself is just so loud.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk up to the chest.
Okay. So you get back down to the opening of the cavern, and you can see the boy. He is heading over behind the bed, kind of like the back right corner from where you are. His back is turned to you right now.
How far away is he from us?
From Pius and the cave entrance, he is probably about like 20 to 25 feet away.
Halt. Move no further.
I like that. You should use that on my patrons whenever they don't pay their bill.
Oh, but they are such lovely people.
After they pay their bill.
Well, yes, of course.
So you have this little bit of a discussion. It breaks the mood of it enough to not allow for an intimidation. But this thing doesn't exactly seem all that thrilled to have been caught, as it just kind of like stiffens, and you see it Scooby-Doo body shiver from bottom to top. Very unnatural motions for any type of human. The human body should not be able to do that.
Do not move. We only want to ask you questions.
But I have to move my mouth if I'm going to talk.
Okay. At Pius saying "do not move," can I cast a spell?
So you don't have line of sight at the moment. You guys would have to finish moving into the room first.
I'm not gonna be the first person in this room.
Walk in.
Yeah,
Wrath walks in.
yeah, I'm walking into.
All right. So it's not like it takes too much to finish getting into the room. But then you have line of sight. You can absolutely cast a spell. The creature entity pretending to be the boy. He's not moving. He is complying at the moment.
Okay. Well, let's make sure it stays that way. I'm gonna cast Hold Monster through my staff.
Hold monster. Ooh.
Yep. It's a Wisdom 16 saving throw.
If it's a monster.
If it's a monster.
It's a pretty broad category, though. So
Well, you said not like a human, so
yeah, that's a pretty broad category. But I know it doesn't actually encompass every non-human.
yeah.
So
I'm trying to see
I'm
if it says specific, but it doesn't say specifically what like kind of monster.
Oh no! It's
Monster is the
Is it
choose
toad?
a creature that you can see within range.
Yeah,
This spell
choose
has
a
no effect
creature.
on undead. So anything that is not undead.
Yeah.
Because apparently humans are shitty enough to be considered monsters, according to this spell.
I mean, have you watched the news?
Right. Do I live in reality? So yeah. It is a wisdom save.
Yep, Wisdom save 16.
As a point of order, Wrath would have moved up to like 15 feet, within 15 feet of this entity.
Alright. You would have gotten close.
Yeah, like I said, 15 feet or so.
With a 9, I'm fairly certain he failed that.
Yep. So he is paralyzed.
We can do this the easy way. Or the fun way. And I really like the fun way.
I like fun, but I don't think that what you think is fun is what I think is fun.
I vote the fun way.
You're not there, unfortunately, Pixie. You and Clef are heading back still. Because you gotta head all the way back to the crossroads and then go up the path to meet with everybody else. So you got a little bit.
Never mind that I don't go for the.
I'm gonna kneel down and look into his eyes. Do I see anything weird?
Absolutely. His irises are diamonds instead of being ovular, or circular like a normal iris. It's more of a diamond shape, and he does seem to have a pupil, but it seems to be a cat's eye slit for a pupil.
What is your real name?
Yep, that's my name. Do you need me to repeat it again?
No.
I'm not sure if my noise suppression actually cut that sound out or not, but could you hear me doing like an M sound?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, good. Yeah, he's claiming that's his name. Is just an M sound.
Okay, that is not as important. What are you? And do not say a little boy.
Technically, that is what I am at the moment. This is my actual body you're looking at.
Okay, but what else are you?
A sinner?
I am growing impatient.
Let me take a quick look at your character sheet there, Pius. Actually, just in general, who has a +5 or higher in religion? Does anybody? Well, anybody that's there.
6.
You have a +6?
Damn, I got a +4? What the hell?
Actually,
so I have a +4.
Nick,
and I'm proficient in it.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Nick, you would be the perfect individual because you happen to know plenty about the afterlife as well. Sinners are quite literally what they're called. They are humans who have died and been deemed so irredeemably evil that they were sent to hell and became demons themselves. They are known as sinners. Instead of being known as demons or fiends, they're just known as sinners. Difference between a natural-born demon and a human who becomes a demon.
Oh, okay. So they're like pseudo demons.
They have the bodies and powers of a natural demon, all the same. But they weren't born demons. So the longer they're in hell, generally the better they are at being demons.
Mudblood demons.
Yeah. And they
can't
can
say
be
that
born
that's
into
racist.
hell as any kind of demon. It could be a closet, it could be an imp, it could be a Balor demon. There have been people known to become Balor demons when they fall to hell as sinners.
Is Nick going to relay that information to Pius? Because Pius is about to rip him in half.
Yeah, I would. I would. As soon as I learn, like, as soon as that realization hits me, like, this thing is serious. It is not. It is not saying it is like a sinner, like you or I may sin. It is a being.
And it definitely implies that in that fashion of, you and I sin, oh, he's a sinner, all right. One of the worst of the worst.
What is your goal here, sinner?
My boss sent me to retrieve something he needed.
Perfect. We will be taking that.
Now, hold on a minute. How was this child so evil as to create this being? What did the child do?
So Nick, this goes back to, you would know this, it takes weeks, months, sometimes years before someone moves on from the astral sea to hell as a sinner, heaven as a saint, or reincarnated. More than likely, that boy's soul is still in the astral sea.
Yeah.
Oh, so something else inhabited the boy's body, and that's what this sinner is.
Yes. I would assume so.
It could just be wearing the boy's skin. You do remember that when you found the boy, he had been skinned.
Right. I think we should just end this and be done with it.
I like that idea.
And Pius is going to take his hammer and smash it over that thing's head.
Give me just a moment. Because it has probably had the opportunity to make 3 saving throws along the way here. What was the DC on Hold Monster from the staff?
16.
16. Okay, yeah, its best one did not pass that save. So it is absolutely still paralyzed.
That's an auto crit, isn't it?
Yes. If it is paralyzed, I believe it's an automatic critical hit.
Yeah.
Perfect. So do I even need to roll to hit it?
You should still roll to hit because you could still roll lower. You still have to roll to hit, but when you hit, it is an auto crit.
Yeah,
but you could roll lower than its AC technically.
Yeah, the reason the AC is not exclusively meant as you make contact or not. Like, you're guaranteed to make contact. It's not moving, and you're experienced. But you might slip, muscles falter, that sort of thing, and might not hit it well enough to actually cause damage.
Okay.
So
18?
18, yeah, no, that's good. That's gonna deal some damage there.
Okay, monster.
Where did I... Did I not... Oh, there it is.
You should also dump a... Do you have smite?
Oh, shit.
Do level 1 paladins have smite? I don't think you get it.
I don't
No.
think so. 2 or 3, I think.
2 or 3, yeah.
Yeah, level 2 is when they get spell slots and smite.
Smite criticals are so fun.
Well, I'm a cleric, though.
Oh, yeah. I forget, with you being such a big boy.
What's hilarious is he's the cleric, the big RoboCop guy. Pixie, the slender
Pixie,
noble woman, is a paladin.
So that's 11 plus 7, that's 18 damage.
18 damage? Yeah. How exactly do you want this to happen? Because that is more than double its health.
Just follow through to the ground. With the hammer. Like squashing a grape.
Alright, as you do, of course, all of its bits and everything start shooting out of the various orifices, and you can hear the squishing sounds. The skin itself doesn't seem to take any damage, and as it all finishes spilling out, it just kind of steams up and then disappears.
A job well done.
Being a demon and all, is it truly dead? I don't know much about how they work. Or does it just go back to Avernus? Or wherever that is. Whatever hell is.
It's literally called Hell. There are 9 hells.
Okay.
9
Gotcha.
rings. Basic enough information that just about everyone in the world would know is that when a demon dies on the material plane, it goes back to hell.
So, we made an enemy. They didn't seem strong enough to do much to us, though.
Yes, but you do know that it's working for something else. And that could be a lot worse.
We'll deal with them.
In due time.
In due time.
I am excited.
Oh, shoot. It had advantage on the save versus the spell or other magical effect.
Alright.
Dang, that was a 4d20s missed.
Oh.
Oh well, whatever. It wasn't meant to get away, so...
Well,
yeah.
Did you torch the place?
Do what to the place?
I was asking Nick and Pius if we torched the place.
I think we should look for the dagger first. That's
That's true.
what about the chest that he was hiding? I bet it's in there.
We didn't really look through what's left.
Yeah, we should roll this place.
Let's get to it. Starts just going through everything.
All right. So there's three. There's 3 of you, and there's basically only 3 things to investigate. So who wants to investigate which of those 3? There's the bed, the chest, and the desk.
I'll take the bed.
And then Pius is taking the chest then?
Yep.
So Nick has the desk. All 3 of you go ahead and roll up some investigations. Pixie, you and Cleth are starting to get closer to the cavern. You can actually see the electricity at this point. And you hear Pius shouting, not to move, telling the whatever it was to stand still. This is back way at the beginning of that little combat sequence they had.
Do not move.
Yeah, that's what you just heard that portion from what they were doing, Pixie. You've been walking this whole time because you wouldn't want to make too much noise, but you assume that they have gotten whatever you were here to get, the fake boy.
I don't know if I should listen to it or if I should just keep going.
Oh, you know it's Pius's voice saying not to move.
I know, I don't know if
I mean, you know it's him, and you know he's not talking to you. You can hear him telling something else to not move.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I guess I didn't catch that. I guess I'm gonna just kind of, sprint in there.
Alright. So you would be getting to the cavern entrance with Cleth about the time that I'm giving these guys the results of their investigation. So we will start with Nick. What'd you get on that investigation?
I got 16, 24. 24.
You find plenty of notes in the desk. Quills, ink, unopened bottles of ink, in fact. This seems to None of them have been done, but they all seem to be attempted scrolls of plane shift. The entire thing got written out, but the spell never actually got enchanted into it. Almost as if this entity itself was preparing all of it, but couldn't actually do it themselves, and was just readying it for someone else.
Gotcha.
The notes on the desk are instructions, checklist for various things. One of them is a checklist about how to pick a target to impersonate, how to take their place, things like that. Basically what the witch and this thing did to take the child and take the place of the child in the first place. The next one was about how to send objects to the boss man, which you don't think he was able to do unless he did it down a different path. It also probably wasn't done because you guys weren't that far behind him. And the ritual circle itself requires... Well, you don't see a ritual circle at all, so... and then the third sheet was a to-do list to summon this other entity. It wasn't even a to-do list, it's the ritual itself to summon the entity.
But it's still missing pieces, or is it the whole process?
These three pages of notes are the entire thing. They're full. It is a completed ritual. There's no magic in the paper itself.
Yeah.
But it's the instructions on how to cast the ritual without like a spell scroll.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna hold on to it. I'll be like, here's some notes, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and grab it. And is the ink high quality ink, or is it just shitty ink?
It's average ink. Nothing too special. The quills do seem to be nice. They're at least they seem to be enchanted to be more durable. They don't wear as quickly.
Okay. Yeah, I'll grab the ink and the quills. How much ink would you say it is?
4 bottles of ink and 3 quills. 3 high quality quills. I don't think there's actual informational differences in the books. I'm probably just making that one completely on my own.
It's 3 full bottles of 1 ounce?
Yes.
See if I can find quills. All right. Anything else I should make note of?
No, that's everything at the desk. Wrath, what about your investigation?
So I rolled a 9. Wrath, I more or less walk over and grab the mattress and throw it to the side, grab the bed frame, throw it to the side, and just walk away.
Yeah, that would pretty much be it. When you toss the mattress, you notice that it's a double-sided mattress. Like, both sides are made the same, so either side could be the top. And there seemed to be a small hole that was on what was the bottom before you flipped it up. But that's about it that you notice, inherently. It doesn't look big enough to have shoved anything in, other than maybe some ball bearings.
I lose one of the quills and all the feathers. He's just knocked around. I'm like, fuck, shit, no!
Sorry. I was looking through the bed here, you see.
How many quills did you say?
3. 3 high quality.
Quills?
Yeah.
3 high quality quills. There isn't one, but I'm adding it anyways. So now there is.
Yeah.
Now there is.
I don't think there's any rules beyond the basic how to damage object rules for them either. So essentially these are just magical quills, which means they have like resistance to damage, higher hit points. They're a lot harder to break than a normal quill. You can't just sit down and break it.
Quill +1.
What, +1 quill?
Yeah. All right,
Yeah.
Pius. What about your investigation? What'd you
I
roll?
got a nat 20, so 22.
22. All right. You open up the chest, and inside, you see two smaller bags of ball bearings, 1,000 each, and at first that is all you see. But as you're kind of running your hands all along it, you realize that the bottom that you're touching is actually about 3 inches up from the bottom of the chest. So you look a little bit more, and you find a switch that opens up a secret under compartment. It slides out from the bottom outwards instead of opening up the bottom on the inside. And inside of it is the dagger, along with various ingredients and spell components that would be used to cast the ritual for sending it.
I'm just gonna pick up the chest and take it all with me.
All right. And Pixie, this is about time you and Cleth are entering the room. So you're seeing Wrath throw the mattress. Nick's like trying to make sure that the quills don't get mixed into the feathers as they fly. And Pius hits a button and pops open the bottom, and then just closes it and picks up the whole chest.
What in the fuck are you guys doing?
Oh, we are having so much fun, Pixie. You've missed out.
Have you ever seen Gallagher? And I point to the what's left of a corpse.
So you all hear a voice in your head about this time, including the unconscious Justin, Captain Flowers, and you hear this voice and good time, slumber party.
The fuck was that?
Who is thinking thoughts at me?
Star and Justin, I do hope you know who that is. You really should by now.
What did they say? I didn't quite catch it. Kind of like...
Good time. Slumber party. There's just a voice in your head.
Good time.
Yeah, one that the two of you definitely recognize. It's Sook.
Oh!
Which doesn't seem right because he doesn't get born for another 3,000 years?
So I just start having a friendly conversation with Zook. Hey, buddy, how the hell have you been?
Are you speaking out loud or just in your head?
It's gibberish. Like, it's like I'm only saying every other word out loud.
Hey, how been?
Sook?
Yeah.
You catch the name Sook in her moments. Star, you do not get a reply to that, and Justin, you're asleep. You feel the presence there. You hear these words that you have no idea what they're necessarily referencing about a slumber party, other than you're asleep. And then the presence disappears, and you very much recognize your dear old character Sook, because it's the voice you imagine in your own head when you made him.
Pius drops the chest, and he pulls out his hammer.
I believe we have another sinner on our hands.
Is that what that was?
They have taken Pixie's skin. She is speaking very strangely.
Oh. You know that... Maybe? I look at Nick. You're the expert here. Is that a symptom?
Speaking in tongues, sure.
Is there anything I can roll here to?
Let's see. Passive. You could roll insight, or Or we could go with your passive 15. You having worked in educated fields, you would be able to at least have some passive knowledge about the human psyche. So you can go either way on that one.
Give me a second.
I think that's just Pixie being Pixie.
Oh,
I would agree.
my apologies. I am antsy.
Passively, Nick, you would attribute it to madness.
I didn't. I was like, why is it only +5 here? It should be +7. I forgot to put proficiency in it on there. I'll fix that later. Continue. I would attribute it to madness.
Yeah.
Well, that's not out of the ordinary for Pixie.
No,
So...
I mean it's not out of the ordinary for any of you at this point. You're not even in your own world, so.
Also fair.
All right.
Yeah.
Pies is just gonna pick the chest back up.
All right, yeah. Should we check out that last chamber? Oh, and we still gotta torch this place.
Yes.
That's the plan.
Actually, I'm gonna. Yeah, fuck the chest. I'm just gonna take the ball bearings the ball bearings and the dagger, and just leave the chest. I don't need the chest.
All right. All right, so you're gonna torch the place. How are you gonna go about that?
Step back.
Oh, okay. I get the hell out of the room. When the wizard says that, you get the hell out of the way.
I will. We're done for the night after this, right, boys?
That one last chamber, but yeah.
Let's check the last chamber. That's the one that Pixie came from, right?
I thought she went.
No.
This was the middle.
She went down the left. You guys went down the middle, and there's still the tunnel to the right.
Right side. Yeah.
Okay, I thought it was. Okay. Yeah, let's check that right chamber first. Right, like it.
Good. Head that way.
Following.
Pixie, you didn't get that any response from Sook, and everyone's heading back to go down the third tunnel now. I'm guessing you're gonna follow?
Yeah, I missed the action last time, so I'm following.
You don't want to miss the action again.
Right.
Yes, there is.
Is any.
Alright, then we will go back over to Captain Flowers. You are awakening as this forest hermity woman is standing over you, and she has clearly just healed you for... Let me roll that. I don't know why I locked my phone, since that is what I'm using to do the dice rolling. She heals you for 5. She rolled a lovely 1 on that cure wounds.
Love those.
So you come back to consciousness, and you are chained to the bed.
Ah, I didn't know you realized you were into king play.
King.
Oh shit!
You don't actually hear that in game, but I have that quick slotted on my soundboard, so I had to.
Oh, that was perfect.
She rolls her eyes and she's like, "I am the protector of these woods. Do not associate me with such perversions. You came here to destroy the natural order. Be glad I left you alive."
I mean, you have me chained up. I might be missing my pants. And I was told to follow trails for wolves because they've been eating things.
These wolves haven't been eating anything. They've been wandering, lost, in need of a new home.
Like, in the middle of the forest?
This forest is not safe. They were run out of their home further up in the mountains.
By what?
Abominations. I don't know the details. I cannot leave this forest.
No, wait, you can't leave this forest and there's abominations and they're coming here?
I doubt they're coming here. They stole the home of these wolves, moved in, like snakes into a rat's nest.
Well, what makes you think they're not going to follow the wolves to here?
They left them all alive. If they cared about the wolves, they would have killed them all.
You know, as an old grizzled sea captain, I hate penguins.
I doubt penguins are involved, but I could be wrong. I've never seen any.
You don't want to. They're abominations.
She wild shapes into a penguin, by the way, and starts squawking at you.
Ah!
Viciously.
No! My nose is... Ah, Frostbeard's back!
She shifts back and goes, now if you're done acting like a fool, I can either kill you here, or you can agree to help these wolves instead of trying to slaughter their innocent lives.
Well, I wasn't trying to slaughter anything, but...
You threw an axe through my window trying to hit them. I'd say you were aiming to kill and just missed.
That's giving me a lot of credit, but okay. Ow. Do I get anything out of it besides not dying?
I gotta pull up the quest information again.
Are you into dwarves?
I'm not into anyone. I spent 700 years alone in these woods, and I plan to keep it that way.
Ah, so you're a gilf.
Yes.
She kind of just sneers and hisses at you, inhumanly. Much more in line with, like, oh, my brain. I'm gonna go with what my brain decided to produce. More like a cougar. But like that angry, like, territorial, shut the fuck up type of, snarling and hissing. But yes, she goes cougar on you after you call her a gilf. Not helping her case.
Your mic is being weird, Jess, by the way.
It's being weird?
Yeah.
You got, like, reverb.
No good. Well, I probably have some background noise because the heater also just kicked on. Possibly.
Well, okay. So, am I just going to, what, find a home for these wolves?
I would appreciate it.
Like, how do you want me to do that? While you have me chained up?
You're going on a journey through the mountains, aren't you? Maybe you can even reclaim theirs along the way.
Okay, has there been any other people throughout these woods yet? I think I'm finding, like, a group.
A group passed by here, yes, last night, I believe. Unrelated to the wolves, though. They were hunting that witch that decided to take up residency here. I left her be because she was no harm to the wolves and other animals.
Was the witch hot?
I don't care for the perversions of the body.
Well,
If you think that someone who kidnaps and eats children is attractive, then yes, she was hot.
well, all right then. So I can help you with your wolf problem as long as you don't eat me, and help me find my friends.
And who are your friends? Were they that group that came here last night? Is that why you were asking about them?
Yes. Because I definitely know these people.
They would be in the mountains to the west of this location.
Cool.
And if you see the hunter, tell him to return to the village and leave my forest be.
Gooblast.
If he continues to hunt here, I will end him.
I mean, is he? He's got to hunt to survive, right?
There are places besides my woods, though.
Okay. I can relay that message.
She swipes her hand through the air, and the shackles holding you come undone.
What? No safe word?
She wild shapes into a mouse and just kind of scurries off and into a hole in the wall.
Probably why I never got into with druids.
You do notice a bag on the table, though, with a handwritten note on it that says, to the helper of the forest.
Okay, I pick up the note alongside with my backpack.
Okay. So the note that was on the bag, it wasn't your bag on the table. Your bag was next to the bed you were on. But the note is signed off with... I thought I actually came up with a name for her. I need to be better prepared with these names.
I thought you gave her a name in the beginning of the game.
No, this is not the Arc Druid that we were talking about before. This is a different one. It's signed from Druid Taraya.
Alright. Hot name.
I'm going to type that in because I'm not sure if that properly went over. Plus, I feel my mouth slurring.
Uh-oh, you're slurring.
Yeah, my speech impediment is being mean to me. So yeah, that's her name. The name that signed it off.
If only
you
she
would
was like...
presume that if she were being sent gifts, they wouldn't have notes on them because they're clearly for her.
Well, I mean, it looks important, so I'm still going to read it.
Yeah, it just says to the protector of the woods. Or not to the protector, to the helper of the woods. And she did define herself as the protector of the woods.
So, Giltara. I like it. Well, alright then. I'm going to get out of this cabin before she eats me.
Start heading west then?
Start going west.
Roll a survival check to make sure you're going west.
Here, roll this that you're terrible at. Okay. How bad can it be?
How bad can it be? You only have to figure out which direction west is. That's all. 14?
You know.
Good enough. You know that the south is where the mountain opens up and basically exits. So by seeing which direction is south, you can determine which direction is west. And you start heading west.
Well, all right then.
Also, 2 things. 1, Connor, never eat soggy worms. Secondly, don't worry, Mr. Flowers. As soon as we get level 3, I'm taking Keybind, and I will never forget anything.
Always in the north.
Perfect.
All right.
I'm just gonna die over here real quick though.
Back over to the rest of you, heading down the third passage.
Yep.
Are you taking it slow? I'm sure Pixie put back up her dancing lights so that everyone can see efficiently again. Because you don't notice any type of light coming down from this way. This tunnel is still about 15 feet wide, so I'm just going to presume you're in the same order you had originally decided for everybody, since it's still more or less the same setup. Are you taking cautiously, checking for things, or are you just heading down the tunnel? Like full speed?
I'm actually going full speed. Like, I'm sprinting down there.
Pixie has decided to run down the tunnel. Are you going to let her run ahead of you guys?
Yep.
Just casually walking behind, watching.
No, the wizard's gonna stop her. No, not gonna happen. Go ahead.
Yeah, you could try to stop her. That'd be a grapple or a spell, though, for sure.
Oh, I'm just levitating. I'm not gonna... Physical force?
Yeah, I mean, levitate would lift her off the ground. At least it would kind of mess up her opportunities to go.
Just wall of force right in front of her.
If only you were high enough level for Wall of Force. I love that spell.
My staff can cast Wall of Force, so I could do it.
Oh, that's beautiful.
My staff is amazing. I fucking love this thing, and thank you.
I always remember how amazing the item is, but I always forget what the Staff of Power can do.
So many things.
So many things.
Yeah, I'll just follow behind.
Alright. So she's sprinting, the rest of you are more or less at a casual pace. And how... You've got to have better than that, Garrus. Yes, you do. I typed in the wrong number. Or they did. He did. I don't remember. Alright. Clef is going to attempt to grab and stop the Pixie from running ahead. So, Pixie, you can roll acrobatics or athletics. Your choice. Generally, it's whichever one's higher.
So, am I, who's stopping me?
Clef, the 7.5-foot Goliath man. The Blue Flame Knight.
So, do I, get a bonus on this?
No.
Well, your athletics or your acrobatics would be your bonus.
Yeah, it would be athletics or... Oh, yeah. Yeah, 9 versus his 19. He pretty easily grabs you. You start to run. He lunges forward, kind of swoops in around people since he was at the back of the line. And he just grabs your shirt collar and just lifts you up off the ground. Since he is almost a foot taller than you. And he just goes, if you continue to run away from everyone, I will start letting you go by yourself. I don't think that's a good idea, so when I put you down, you can either run and be alone, or you can walk with the rest of us.
But you guys are walking so slow.
He sets you back down and returns to his position in the lineup.
Fine. I start walking, but I'm like, I do it deliberately, just like baby step it, you know. So just to be aggravating.
I'll kind of keep an eye out for like traps as we're moving along.
Alright, go ahead and roll an investigation. Then, if you're looking out for them actively.
I will help.
Thank you. Investigation.
May I help?
Ooh.
It won't increase anything. You can make your own investigation check if you want.
It's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Alright, so you don't notice any traps while heading down the passage, but what you do notice, kind of just running your fingers along the walls, looking at everything, and all of that, you notice that this tunnel is not a naturally formed tunnel. It's not very well, like, human-made either, but something carved this tunnel out.
Something made this. Maybe it was a big worm that just ate through here.
You also notice some flecks of purple flesh here and there along the wall as well.
Oh. What's this? Is it... You said fresh?
Flesh. Skin.
Okay. Is it... Can I tell how old it is? Is it, like, decomposed, or...
From the investigation check, it doesn't look very new. You can't tell quite how long it's been or how old it is, but you can tell it wasn't in the last couple days. It is starting to dry out and fall apart.
I kind of wave it around in front of the group. Something big came through here, I'm guessing.
Oh my gosh, I can use that skin so much for this, for my head.
Here you
go. Yay!
So it is like only like a 1-inch square. That's like the biggest individual piece you could find along the wall here as you guys were walking.
May I do an investigation if I can find more?
Yeah, you can roll your own investigation check to look for large pieces of purple skin as you guys are traveling down the tunnel. After you guys have gotten a fair bit of distance down the tunnel, though, you notice that it curves to the left and begins a steep descent. Like, you could probably, like, go down and come back up, but you could also... It's steep enough you could just put your feet under you and slide down it as well.
I want to slide down it.
What? Okay.
You cannot see the end of this tunnel, wherever it goes down.
Yeah, that was my next question.
Okay,
at least she's got the damn...
As she slides, yeah, I was gonna say, as she slides down, can we watch the lights just slowly fade?
Yeah, I was gonna say, she's got the dancing lights with her. They just go down with her. She's now she's the rock we toss in the bottom of the pit to see how deep it is.
Basically, so Star, you slide for about 3 minutes straight.
Oh.
So you guys see the lights? They're going. There's no other light. Like, there's nothing for you to, like, lose track. And it is a straight tunnel.
I think we
you
lost
can't tell
her,
how
fellas.
far away they are, but she has gotten really far away. Yeah, but eventually you do come out at the bottom, Pixie, and notice that the tunnel branches off into 7 different paths, one of which goes straight down.
Does the slide go straight down, or is it just...
No, the slide comes down and levels out, and then about, like, 10 feet further, There's just like a path to the left, a path to the right, a couple of different paths that go forward, slightly to the left, slightly to the right. There's one that goes back up. There's one that goes straight down. They're just paths in random directions.
Does the one that goes straight down, does it have like railings?
Oh, no. It looks like just a drop off. A 15-foot hole that just goes straight down.
So like there's no stairs or anything?
No, just a hole.
I'm kind of curious about it.
As she just slides down the hole, I just slowly look at Wrath, and then look over to Pius, and then look back at the hole, and go, back to the tavern for drinks?
I think we gotta get her out of here, right?
Yeah, you guys assume that this goes into a much larger tunnel network through the mountain at this point.
Cannonball. And then I jump in the hole.
Oh, shit.
So you're gonna slide down. You're gonna slide down behind her, and then jump down the hole.
Yep.
All right.
I'm going upstairs.
Wait, you went down the
stairs.
No. You went down the slide, right? You didn't jump down the big hole.
I went down the slide, but I'm still debating if I want to go the 7 directions. And one goes up, one goes directly down, and then the other one go left, right, and straight.
Yeah, but I thought Pius just said he went down the second hole also. Is that true?
Yes.
Pius is going down the hole that goes straight down.
Cannonball.
So I'm going back up.
Going back the way you came, or trying to go up the other path that goes up?
Oh my goodness, can I climb up the slide?
Like, you can go back the way you came, the slide. It's steep, but it's not too steep to go back up.
Oh, I'm down there. They don't know where I'm at, right?
No, we don't. We don't see anything.
Pius apparently followed you down there because he jumped down the hole.
That's true. Pius is on his way.
Then you just hear wee.
So Pius went down the hole?
Yes, you just watched Pius jump down the deep hole, and everyone else is up at the top of the slide, which is a 5-minute slide away. You're pretty sure you can yell and it'll echo all the way up to them, though.
Pius jumped down the hole!
This is uncharted waters for me. What the fuck do we do?
So
I go where the robot goes, and I will slide down to where Pixie is.
I hope you have Featherfall when I follow
with everybody, I'm going back up.
Just saying, nope. Oh, if you're going as you go, like try to walk back up, we're both sliding down.
Pixie's basically like on all fours, climbing her way back up this 15-foot wide slide, as like everyone else is sliding down it towards the hole, including Cleth. Cleth's like, I'm not leaving you guys alone. But of course that's 5 minutes down. It's about 10 minutes back up. And just saying, Pius, if you didn't hit the bottom of that hole within 5 minutes, there's no way you would survive it. So, yeah, you definitely hit a lot sooner than that. Before anyone gets down to the bottom of the slide, Pius, you find yourself in water. Of course, you can't see, there's no light, so no acrobatics to try making that fall any less painful. So, you hit the water pretty damn hard. For 5 bludgeoning damage.
Ouch.
But it wasn't too crazy of a drop. It went down maybe like 40 feet before you hit the water. The water feels a lot softer than water should for how far you fell. So
that's good. Well, luckily I don't need to breathe.
The cavern space that you're in, if you just like put your hands up and start feeling around, it seems like there's a pretty open space that just goes up and above, like the hole dropped down into a cavern, and the water does not reach the top of the cavern.
Okay. Well, this is a problem.
And of course you heard Pixie shout to everyone else that Pius jumped in the hole, so you know that everyone has been alerted that you came this way.
I am okay. For now.
If you turn your volume up on your volume switch up to yell, yeah, they should be able to hear you as it reverbs. But if you get too loud, on the other hand, it'll reverb so much in the cavern it'll just be noise. So go ahead and roll a Constitution check to see if you choose the right volume overall.
Uh-oh. Oh, shit. 8.
8. You're pretty sure you were too quiet for it to actually echo all the way up to where they were.
This is annoying.
I'm going to swim towards the bottom.
All right. Do you have any means to produce light besides torches?
The light cantrip would be beneficial.
Yeah, it kind of would, you know. I mean, I could Sacred Flame, but
it's like a flash fire.
It would be like trying to go down a dark hallway with one of those flash cameras that you get from like Walgreens. No, I have no lights whatsoever. I can't light a torch in water, so I'm stuck in the dark.
Nope. Alright, so you start swimming down towards the bottom. About like 50, 60 feet down, you find the bottom. Feels like a riverbed.
Okay, I'll try and feel around the sides and see if there's an opening.
Alright. So you start trying to head to the side, and it takes you longer to get to a side from where you are than it took for you to get to the bottom. You probably had to go about 100 feet before you found a side for a cave. For the cavern. And you don't actually know if you dropped in the center or if you just happened to go the wrong way to find the closest wall.
Okay, I'll just keep following the wall and see if I find anything.
Alright. Before you find anything, everyone else, you will have gotten to the bottom of the slide.
I am not jumping in that without knowing that I can get back up here. That is suicide.
So did they knock me down too, since I climbed up the slide?
No, they didn't knock you down, so you could keep going up, but you just saw the entire group go down, following Pius, who jumped down even further.
That Umbrella Academy look at each other like, what the fuck, as you're going past?
Right.
So if I turn around and just kind of slide on my belly, I can do that?
Yeah, you could basically water slide down on your belly if you wanted to. So you would have turned around to follow them as well. So yeah, you're all down at the bottom, and Wrath just said he's not going down there unless there is a way back up first.
Oh, you're such a chicken. I just jump in.
I watch the dancing lights to see how far down this is.
Pixie, because of the dancing lights, you see the water before impact, so you can go ahead and make an acrobatics check. You can either turn it into a dive or like straighten your legs, or in some other way move your body to not just slam into the water. So you can make an acrobatics check to not be hurt.
Did we lose Jess?
No, sorry. My roommate was just asking me a question through text, and I was responding. Sorry about that.
No, you're good.
16. Yeah, you're good. You don't take any damage. 16's good enough. Yeah, you can just full-blown, like, somersault and dive. And the rest of you see this. You see the water.
Oh, hell no. I want to do a belly flop.
Belly flop.
If you belly flop, you will take damage. That would negate the acrobatics you did.
Well, that sucks. Okay.
Because you did fall like 40 feet. You know it's going to hurt if you don't adjust yourself to not flop.
Okay, so I guess I do it very delicately. Like I'm on like the Olympics diving team.
Yeah, I mean a 16 is good enough. You could do a double front flip and a twist, a full twist, and for a dive. Like 10 is considered average for a person, 13 is trained, 15 is highly trained. So somewhere around a competitive high school diver.
Okay.
Which I, being swim and dive in high school varsity, being able to do a double full tuck with a full twist, I knew plenty that good. I wasn't even that good, and I could do it. So, because I was highly trained at the time. So yeah, you can make it look nice, and the rest of you can see down the hole. It's only like 40 feet to the water, approximately. Yeah, you see her going down, and then the lights illuminate the water, and she goes, "Oh shit," and just Olympic dive into the water. But you can see because of the light that there's probably about a 10 to 15 foot gap between the top of the water and the hole.
And the what?
The hole that you guys would be going down.
Ah.
Yeah, it opens up into a cavern about 10 to 15 feet above the water. And Pius, you would, of course, notice the light, and it's going to reflect pretty well through the water as a whole, because it's magical light. So you can see her there, and you can tell that's dancing lights. You are still probably about 100 to 120 feet away, though. So you can't see super well, but you can see a little bit.
Okay.
Wrath yells down, "Do you see a way out?"
No, I have not found anything yet.
Pixie, because you went underwater, it's a dive, and down 50 feet, yeah, you probably got pretty close to the bottom just off the dive. You get down there, your lights follow down, and you see several giant crabs kind of skittering nearby. You almost ran into one, and it skittered away. Kind of like, whoa, what the fuck is this?
What is it that I'm seeing? Frogs?
Crab. a giant crab. A 4.5 foot tall crab.
It's gonna eat me.
It's gonna break your legs open and suck the meat out.
Yep.
Like you're a crab.
I want to fuck with Pius.
You're gonna
I'm
go try to
turn
find
off
Pius?
my lights. Yeah, I'm gonna fuck with Pius, and I'm gonna turn off my lights.
Alright, so she hits the bottom, she sees these crabs, she starts going back up, she turns her lights off. All of you have lost the little bit of sight there was.
I'm telling you, Nick, you hear stories about these people dying in these caves.
You definitely do. I did.
You should not go spelunking without proper training and equipment. And none of you brought that. Either of those things.
Well, Pius has never... as far as I know, Pius has never been in a cave, so... he thinks this is fun. He's going to panic because he thinks Pixie is... something's wrong because the lights went off. So he's going to rush towards the last spot that he saw her.
Alright. So, let's see. Your normal move is 30. You're in water, so that'd be a 15. To go 120 feet would take 8 turns without sprinting. If you use the dash action, it would take you 4 rounds, so about 24 seconds. Pixie, you get back to the top of the water before that, though. So you can turn the lights back on, you can choose to not, but you get to the top of the water, and you can hear what you assume would be a giant metal man going splash, 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 trying to get over to you.
So I'm behind him.
Oh, you weren't even close to him. You were 120 feet away when you landed in the water.
Okay, so I'm ahead of him or behind him?
Imagine you're in the center of a circle, and he is coming from the outer edge of the circle. Towards you.
Okay, so he's coming towards me.
Yes. He is definitely, you can tell he's coming towards you.
I'm
as
gonna
fast as he can.
I'm gonna like go underwater as far as I can, and then
try to go back down the like 50 feet.
Yeah,
to the
I'm
bottom.
just gonna go down in the water, and very silently. So I would probably need to roll.
You'd have to roll a stealth for silent and athletics for how well you swim. Basically.
So athletics.
Yeah, 1 athletics and 1 stealth.
Is there anywhere that I could tie a rope off in the chamber with the hole?
Do you have any pittons?
Yes, I do, actually.
Then absolutely. Sure. Yeah, if you've got a pitten, you can just knock one of those in the ground, tie a rope to it, and throw the rope down. It would be just long enough, basically, to get down to the water. Just barely long enough.
Oh, no, I actually don't have a pitten. I just have the rope. Unfortunate.
Oh, shoot. Does no one have a tent?
Nope.
Nope.
That is unfortunate.
Oh, no. I had a boat.
You had one. That also wouldn't help with the climbing. I mean, if you can think of anything on your character sheet that you would be able to hammer into the ground without breaking, you can use that in its place.
There's no, like, stalactites or stalagmites around?
No. Whatever came through and made this cave basically made it this big circle.
Gotcha.
Just, even the ground is slightly circular.
Nick just sees Raph going through his inventory then.
I mean, I've got another 50 foot of rope.
You could probably use a crowbar.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was looking at. I don't know how hard this ground is. I have 100 foot of rope. It's not the length of the rope that's the problem. It's
I know.
getting it stuck up here.
Oh, so they think I'm dead.
Well,
We
one
don't know
person
what the hell
thinks you're.
happened.
One person thinks you're all messed up.
We just saw the lights go out. Is there anything I can like wedge the crowbar into to make it like a bar?
I could get you down and then get myself down, but I couldn't do both of us at the same time.
Getting down, I'm not as concerned about with the water. It's getting back up.
I could, and I can't see down at the bottom of this even with the lights, right? That's what you said.
You could. You were all able to see down there until the lights ended, basically.
And okay, so my dark vision doesn't even cover it, right?
Oh yeah, you have dark vision. Yeah, no, you can. The holes, it's only about 40 feet to the water from the top of the hole, so you can see the water. You see Pixie come back up to the top. She looks over where you all hear splashing down there. You're assuming she's looking towards the splashing before she tries to sneak back under the water. Which...
The 6 was the stealth and the 16 was the afro.
Okay, so she wasn't quiet at all, but Pius, you don't hear her go under because you're making so much noise yourself.
Okay. How high would I have to raise one of them up for them to be able to reach to where they could grab on and start climbing?
About 15 feet.
Works perfect. I will look down at Pius and go, ready, bud? And cast Levitate on Pius.
So you don't see Pius. Pius is off to the side direction.
Ah! Pius, come stand here.
Swim here?
So Pius, you've gotten to about where you think you saw the lights last time. So yeah, you all see Pius start coming into view through the hole. I shouldn't say you all. You with dark vision do.
I believe Pixie is in danger.
Nick, you did see her just kind of like slink back down under the water and swim down.
With Pixie taking the lights down there, I go ahead and light a torch up here.
Okay.
For us. Or for me, I suppose.
That gives enough illumination that Pius, you can see where the hole is, so... And you can see up it. You can tell where everyone is. Except Pixie, that you think is in trouble. Pixie, you can see above you, of course, that someone lit a torch. You also notice that the crabs are maybe not so scared now. All of them are approaching you.
So, since I'm still underwater, I'm gonna grab Pius by his leg and just dunk him underneath the water. As if, like, something was grabbing him.
So, the crabs are starting to move towards you. You just shoot back up, and go ahead and make another athletics check. Pius, go ahead and make an athletics.
You know, like, as if it was a shark that actually bit someone underneath the water. Yeah.
It's still a grapple. Because you're grabbing onto them.
So I'm making a
grapple?
Yeah. It's athletics for you, Pixie, and Pius gets athletics or acrobatics, your preference, because you would feel the water move before she actually gets to you.
My Pius senses are tingling.
I got a 13.
Oh. And then, oh god, Pixie got a natural 20 for a total of 25. Yeah. So Pixie comes up, she grabs your legs, pulls you down, popping up over you, and then pushes your shoulders down, pushing you down in the water. And because you're a big, heavy metal man, you go straight to the bottom, where you cannot see, but you do hear chittering, and the chittering is getting closer to you.
Oh dear.
You can hear a couple of watery clacks as well.
He's gonna snap his fingers and cast sacred flame to kind of get like an idea of where the fuck he is, or what it is that's coming towards him.
There are 5 giant crabs moving towards you.
Oh, Christ.
Oh, double deer.
And go ahead.
I'm gonna I'm gonna jump. I'm gonna push off the bottom.
All right. Yeah. So you at the top. You see. Well, yeah. Actually, no. A torch should have enough light if you're hanging over the edge to see down.
Yep.
You see Pixie. You see Pius poof, under the water. Pixie pop up a few feet, land back down, and then after just a handful of seconds, Pius shoots up. Go ahead and roll a athletics check for me, Pius, to see just how high you go out of the water.
Can you imagine if I rolled a nat 20? I'm just out of the hole now. That would be insane.
Up high enough that you could grab the edge.
What was the check? You said athletics?
Yes, athletics.
That is a dirty 20.
All right. Definitely not enough to go 15 feet out of the water. Like that would have to be like a 30 plus on the roll. But no, dirty 20. I mean, you guys see Pius come completely out of the water before coming back down.
Sorry.
And then Pixie, the water movement and him slapping back into the water pushes you to the side several feet as well.
I just start laughing my ass off.
Both of you are aware, of course, of the crabs down below that have taken an interest in you two. And Nick has shouted down about, getting you guys back up.
I would like to leave now, please. I promise I won't jump in any mysterious holes from now on.
Okay. Let me know when I see one of them, both of them.
You can see both of them right now.
All right. I will cast Levitate on Pius.
All right. Yep, Pius, you can levitate your way on up. How far? Is it 20 feet per turn with levitate?
They move 20 feet up.
Okay.
But they can't keep moving 20 feet up, but I figured it'll help them climb the rest of the way.
20 feet does at least get them to the edge. Like, you guys could toss a rope down for them to grab and start climbing. I mean, heck, you guys could just throw a rope down for them to start climbing. In general.
I'm lowering my hempen rope down.
Alright, yeah, Pius, you come up and you're able to grab the rope, start climbing.
Yep.
Pixie, you feel the water moving probably about 10 feet away from you, down below. You have a feeling the crabs are moving up in the water. That these crabs can swim.
I'm gonna turn on my lights, and then I want to see if I can do an investigation to maybe find like a ladder or something that's that will help me get up.
There is no ladder.
There's a rope.
Between your lights and your dark vision, yeah, you can tell the crabs are swimming up towards you right now, and you don't see anything within your sight besides the hole above you, and you have to get up to the hole to grab the rope. Pius has just floated up there, and he's just grabbed it and started to climb up. You assume because Levitate got cast on him. You know that spell at this point.
Hmm. Because I don't think they can do it twice, can they?
Not until
we get him up. Yeah, we have to get him up. Which, as soon as he does get up, I'm going to lower enough rope down for her to be able to get it from down there.
All right. Yeah, it only takes him one turn to get it up, and you're prepared to lower down more rope. And Clef is willing to brace you too if it happens that Pius was too heavy for you. So no need to make rolls because you got two of you making sure that weight's being handled.
Thank God. It was the two physically weakest people up here.
Right.
Yeah.
All
right, Pixie, a rope gets down to you. The giant crabs are like 2 feet away at this point, and you can see that they're clacking their pinchers, their claws.
I'm moving up that rope.
You're grabbing that ladder, that rope, and getting the hell out.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, you get up there just fine. Crabs do not get you, and crabs cannot climb ropes. One of them does try to make a swing and ends up clipping off 1 foot of the rope. So now you have a 49-foot rope.
Goddamn crabs. Whenever we get her to the top, and I see that the rope is cut, he unleashes lightning from his staff into the water below.
Holy shit.
It is within sight line, isn't it?
It's within 120 feet. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Go ahead and roll the damage on that.
Okay. How much is it again? Oh, yeah. That is 37 points of lightning damage.
37 points? Oh yeah, no, for sure. The lightning hits the water and just arcs out through it. You see it head a total of 8 different directions. But you quickly see 5 crab bodies just kind of float up from right down there at the bottom of the hole. You have cooked to them. They had 13 hit points.
Holy shit.
Don't grab anyone.
So yeah, there's 5 giant crabs just floating down there at the bottom. Clearly, they're cooked. Like, they're steaming. They're browned on the outside. You outright cooked the crabs.
Don't grab anyone.
Am I by the am I still hanging on the rope when he did this?
No, it was after you got to the top. But everyone's at the top around this hole and just like watched him do this. Because the lightning also made light.
Well, that sucks. I guess we're not having crab tonight.
And technically, you guys can climb down there and... Yeah, you guys can climb down there and pull them back up. The hole's 15 feet wide. It's more than big enough to pull one of those through.
Alright, I'll get down there and I'll get some crab.
Yeah. They do weigh about 200 pounds, so each.
Oh, this is going to be a haul up. Pius, help me.
Hey, wait. Before I do this, can't you do your levitate thingy and just bring them up to us?
Only so many times that can be cast.
Yeah.
Just tie it on the end, we'll pull it up, and then we'll throw the rope back down and pull you up.
That works.
Okay.
Alright, so you get to the bottom, you slide into the water, and it's pretty warm. I mean, the lightning hit and just cooked these things, so the water's... It felt like, nice, kind of cool mountain river before, and now it's a little bit warm. More like a summer's day in a valley type temperature. But yeah, you get in the water, and you can get the crab and just kind of tie the rope around it real quick. The DC is so low to just get it tied well enough to pull up. No need to roll. So yeah, there's one crab. Pixie, there's also 4 more around you. Like, you guys do have 5 dead crabs right here.
We also have to get them through the caves, though.
That's true. It's up to you guys how much crab you really want to take back, because even though they weigh about 200 pounds, only about like 70% of a crab is edible meat. So
that's still 140 pounds of meat. We're good.
Yeah.
We just need 1.
You have like 140 pounds of crab, and a person only technically needs between 1 to 2 pounds of food a day. So you have about 70 days of food for 1 person, or like a week and a half.
I thought it would be
for
just for the drunken dragon.
Look, I'm not running a special. I'm trying to get out of town right now.
We could just take the legs.
Yeah, but what about the chitin on the body, right? I was thinking we could use that as some kind of something.
It might be more brittle now that it's cooked, though.
That's true, that's true. I kind of poke it with my staff.
It does crumble a little bit.
Yep, no. Just the legs then. We just need the 1, though.
Yeah, I mean, one leg is enough to feed all of you for a day, so... Yeah, if you get it up there, you let the rope back down for Pixie to climb back up. As you start removing the legs, go ahead and roll a survival to see how well you get the legs off. If you screw up any of them, basically.
23.
23. Yeah, you get them off nice and easy, actually.
We used to get crabs every now and then on shore leave on the old ship back in the day.
Yeah, you also notice that while you're getting the legs off and everything, you can see the eyes, and you're guessing because giant crabs, most creatures have, soft eyes. The eyes seem to have hardened into a crystal-like object as well. And you got high enough roll, you can pop them out if you want.
Sure, if they look interesting enough.
They basically look like a semi-transparent obsidian orb. That's more or less how the 2 eyes look. Okay. Obviously, they're not obsidian, but that's how they look.
Gotcha. Pocket those real quick.
Alright, everyone's back up the top. We've got... the legs themselves are about half of the body weight, if I remember correctly, on a crab. 40 to 50%. So you have about 90 pounds of crab meat, then?
Alright.
That's a fucking dream.
Yeah.
Right?
We're gonna have a fucking feast to celebrate our first night on the road.
I wish I could taste them.
Have you ever tried?
I do not require sustenance.
Well, require it or not, though. Maybe you could still perhaps taste in some way.
Perhaps.
Alright.
You should just take a bite out of one real quick.
Okay, I'll take a bite. Like through the shell and everything.
We are going to roll a percent, and I'm not going to ask what you guys think a good percentage is, nor will I tell you what the percentage chance is. I will just tell you whether you have taste buds or not. No, you do not have taste buds. I didn't expect it to be that high. 88, dang. Yeah, no taste buds. When you were created, they did not feel it was important for you to be able to taste.
I do not know what it is to taste something. but I am certain that I do not taste.
We'll find you something that you do.
You definitely can feel the texture, though. And seeing as, like, the only things you've ever really eaten are, like, metal, maybe some stone, or other similar hard, inanimate objects, the texture is definitely different. It's a lot softer, chewy, and you can get that sense of feel from it, though, the texture of it.
I'm not sure how I feel about this softness. It doesn't have any gusto, like metal.
That's understandable. You know, some people are... What's that?
I was just gonna say, that's fair.
Yeah, some people are pretty picky about the texture of things. I'm gonna find something that you enjoy eating, or my name is not Wrath.
That isn't metal?
That isn't metal, yes.
All right.
That is Wrath's, like, life goal now.
Find something that's not metal.
That fires can taste, yeah.
Alright, are you guys gonna head back out of the cave? Since you're pretty sure that this would be God knows how many months of exploration down here.
Yeah, we ain't got time for that.
Fuck this place.
We do go back.
This would be a whole campaign
though.
On its own.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
This probably leads to the Underdark.
We do go back and torch the place, though.
Alright, Nick, how are you gonna torch the place?
I was gonna do it in a really fun way, but now I can't because I had to cast Levitate.
Oh.
And if I cast the other thing I was gonna cast, we will all just blow up and die. So not gonna do that.
Okay. Yeah. No. Fair.
So instead, I will just use Burning Hands and just go light up each tunnel with Burning Hands. Anywhere that's wood, anything that's flammable.
Yeah,
so the only flammable things you know of is the furniture in that chamber.
Yeah, we'll just pile up all the furniture in the middle of the room and just...
Are you going to pile it up around the
yes.
magical, the fantasy Newton's swing cradle? Wrong word for a moment there.
Cradle? Yeah.
Burn it. Okay. Yeah, it all lights up. It doesn't seem to have any type of magical properties. Nice, normal wood, cloth, feathers, all very burnable, all very flammable.
Job well done.
Alright, so if you head back out after that, as you guys are getting to the outside, you see a familiar little dwarf with red hair approaching the cave. And Captain Flowers, finally, you are reunited with the party at the end of this session. None of the timescales add up, though, if you guys actually try to talk it out. Captain Flowers is like, it's only been like 3 hours for him, but for you guys, it's been about like 6 since you left town.
Feels like days.
Well, left town this morning, I should say. About the time Captain Flowers woke up. It's been about 6 hours for you guys, but it's only been about 3 for him as far as he can tell.
I thought we sold him into slavery. Am I missing something?
Wait, you sold me?
Cleth reminds you all that he collected Captain Flowers from Patches before Patches could do anything too weird to him.
Right.
Captain, you are safe. It is so good to see you up again.
Yes, Captain Flowers, this is who I am, perfectly safe.
Why is he... Okay.
I want my boat back.
Yeah.
The deal was that I give Patches the money and the boat and Flowers, and he didn't take his end of the bargain, so I want my boat back.
He was not taking Captain Flowers. Captain Flowers was
not
a part of the deal. Yeah, he was supposed to take
Captain Flowers along with the boat, but it didn't happen, so I'm not happy.
Justin, you would recognize that outburst as... That doesn't sound right for a character like Pixie. That very much sounds like Star. Having just offered to give a party member away.
It does.
Giving you a hint that maybe you're not the only one trapped here like this. Which seems odd to you because everyone else was at the table on their 4th session. So how could they also have been trapped here?
Exactly. They can't have been trapped here.
I'm not crazy. You're crazy.
Yeah. And all of you notice that Captain Flowers is carrying a whole new bag with him.
Where'd you get the knapsack?
Gilf in the woods.
Who in the woods?
Gilf in the woods.
What is
Gale?
Gilf?
Gilf.
Druid Gilf, she said, basically I had to help find her wolves a home in the place of the area before she eats me, so.
You got a what with the what?
Exactly.
So, he was sold into slavery after all. Did we get paid for this?
I was told that I could keep my life if I help her wolves find a home.
Oh.
Yeah, and you guys all remember that there have been wolves here that shouldn't be here wandering around the woods.
Mm-hmm.
And he's saying the druid wants him to go find a home for the wolves.
That sounds like a plan. I'll help.
Oh, I was just gonna ignore it, but sure, we could do that too.
I like this guy.
I was just gonna ignore it as he's still holding this bag that he apparently just took from the druid.
Well, I mean, they could. How big was that cave we were just in? They could just stay there. Tell her they could just stay there.
No. They lit it on fire.
Wait, you lit the cave on fire?
I
mean, it's
part
a
of
cave.
It go out.
Yeah.
I have a perfect idea, though. I know a perfect place where they can stay.
Oh, where's that?
Ice and Raph's house. That's big enough.
I don't know if the villagers would be so kind to that idea.
Yeah, she also said to stop hunting.
Oh, well, I don't think they'll agree to that at all.
I agree.
Yeah, no, we should just ignore this.
Exactly.
So you do know that there's, you guys have enough insight to realize that if she needs the wolves to find a home because the forest isn't good enough, she probably does not mean in this valley at all. More a take with you on the road.
I was just kind of screwing around with them.
Yeah,
also, I'm not going to have a pack of wild animals living in my fucking house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the reaction. That's the reaction that Pixie wants. Is me going, ew,
Yeah, that's exactly what I was looking for.
Yeah, but you figure them living in the cave over here also probably won't work out. Literally, taking them on the road. Basically a bunch of temporary animal companions.
Oh, we're bringing the wolves with us? Ooh.
That would be the implication of what this druid has asked. Because this valley is clearly not good enough to be a home for them. Would mean that for you to find them a home, you would have to take the wolves with you when you leave the valley.
Look, I just don't want to be, chained up again, so,
Look, Captain, all I'm saying is it's a lot of responsibility, right? You gotta feed them. You gotta take them out for walks. You gotta play with them.
They're fucking wolves, not like chihuahuas. They'll feed themselves. Like they're wolves. If it's survival of the fittest, all right, they can tag along. But if they can't fucking feed themselves, then they're not gonna make it any damn way.
I mean, they're wolves, so she said to go up towards the mountain because they got driven out by something. Called them abominations. It's kind of weird. He hissed at me. I think she likes me.
Now that sounds like something that we should kill.
Yeah, I'm down with that.
Just saying.
Is that on our way though? We kind of fucked
She
off
did
for
say
a day
it was
and a half.
up the main road, is the wording she used. Up the
Would that
main
be
road
the same
into
as
the
the
mountain.
Highroad?
Yes, the high road is the main road.
Okay. Well, if that's on the way, then yeah. Can they take
Either
watch?
way, we gotta. Either way, we have to head back to town for the night anyways.
That's true. We have some crab tea.
We gotta head back to town anyways, don't we?
Yeah, I think so.
Y'all are pretty tired. You've been awake for approximately 30 hours at this point.
Yeah. I'm pretty fucking burnt out. I know that we also still have to go tell those people that their kid was dead this whole time, which fun for us. Yay!
Oh yeah.
You know where the body is. You never brought it back with you. It's still over on the eastern side of the valley. Technically in the chest. You guys just unrolled him into the chest.
Is that on our way back?
What did I miss?
No, you're on the west side. You would have to travel a few hours across the valley to get over there, to get the body, to then take another, 5 hours to get back to town.
That's a great idea. We can actually have the wolves, kind of on the witch's property.
Oh, I missed something.
The witch!
Mm-hmm.
She's suggesting putting the wolves in the witch's property.
If the cave wasn't good enough, I don't know if her house will be.
It will be.
Also, if we go to that house again, I'm burning into the fucking ground.
Yeah, I'm kind of with that as well. I wouldn't mind just doing that anyway, but... And the cave, too. We just get rid of it all.
If we wait until tomorrow, I can make it go big boots.
No, we gotta find a place for the wolves to live.
We take them with us. That seems like a long-term goal, not a short-term goal.
Yeah, they're just gonna come with us whenever we leave anyway.
I'm not sure how this is gonna work, but if we're gonna do that, let's do it.
I vote for the wolves.
I don't think they're... Yeah, they're coming with us. That's what you mean? Right?
Yes.
Pius, do you want to come with me to go get the child?
Yes.
Alright. Me and Pius will go gather the body of the boy.
And Flowers and I are going to get the wolves.
And Flowers and
just
Dixie
have the wolves stay at the edge of town. They don't need to come into the town, and they're definitely not coming into my house.
That's fine.
But at least rounding them up, you could have them go meet you in a more suitable location in the morning.
I don't think any of you are going to go into my house.
What about Pius?
Go.
But what about me, Nick?
It's your house too. It's your house. I can't kick you out of your own house.
Yes, but you said any of you, and I saw you point at me as well. I am just making sure that you that you are not. Never mind. Just let's go.
Press the digitation and walk away.
Ah, I am shiny again.
Alright.
By the way, I found this for you. It was the, metal ball thingy.
Metal ball thingy?
She found that ball-bearing, item.
There you go.
Is it still
now that
making
you're...
noise?
Yes, it is. It was heavily muffled inside of her pocket, but the moment she pulls it out, the thundering roar of noise begins again.
What the fuck is that?
I have a quick question about this. Is it the same intensity as whenever my thunderclap goes off? Because anything in...
No, it's not. It's only audible out to, 10 feet full volume, 20 feet muted-ish. Like, after 20 feet, you can't even hear it.
Gotcha. Yeah, because we would all be deaf if it was my actual thunderclap volume.
Right?
Jesus.
Yeah. It's not
Like, literally
actually that loud. The only reason it seemed so loud was it was echoing inside the cave.
Yeah, I'm gonna take it, but I'm not gonna eat it.
Can I roll an Arcana to see if I know what this is?
Yeah, absolutely. Captain Flowers, you pretty handily recognize what happened as a whole. This definitely looks like an artificer ability. You know, that lovely level 1 you have where you can just be like, boom, and it's going to make this noise nonstop.
Oh, shit. I can do that.
You can. What's that Arcana, though, Nick?
15.
15. Yeah, it's a pretty basic artificer ability. More notably is that this ball bearing is made out of gold, like actual gold.
Well, damn, I'm an idiot. I wish I should have done that.
Do you want it back?
Like, all right.
Yes.
Okay. I eat it.
Well, no, it's yours. I gave it to you. I can't just, like, take it back.
Are you sure?
Yes.
It's perfectly understandable to want that back. I'm just
Screaming
saying.
gold ball bearing.
I am afraid that
I gave it away because I didn't know what it was, so it's only fair.
I am afraid that if I eat this, I will have a disadvantage to my stealth checks.
If I eat this, I believe that people may hear me at all times.
I pat Pius on the back. Buddy, you're already there.
Oh dear.
So, Captain Flowers, you know that you could also end this screaming effect by putting your own infusion on it, and then just ending your infusion. An object can only hold one infusion at a time, so you know by putting yours on it, it would end the old one.
Yeah.
And then you can just end yours to make it no infusions.
I'll do that.
So now it's just a gold ball bearing. As it stops screaming.
I'm gonna eat it.
I mean, who doesn't want to just eat a giant gold ball? So, yeah, go for it.
Alright, over to the tracker.
This one feels different. I don't think I've ever eaten gold before.
How does it taste?
I cannot taste it. But it is nice to chew. It is softer than most metals that I eat.
Okay, we're getting somewhere. Softness, got it. Okay. Have you ever had a parfait?
Bless you.
Thank you.
What is a parfait?
It's kind of this mix of like fruit and nuts. You get a little bit of like crunchy in it, but it's smooth at the same time.
My morning yogurt.
Oh. No, I haven't. It looks disgusting, though.
That's fair.
He's
That's fair.
He's not wrong.
He's not wrong.
I'm sure it's enjoyable, but from my eyes, I would rather not.
Understandable. We'll find something.
Ooh. I want overnight oats.
Wait, what?
I want overnight oats now.
I don't know what that is.
It's like oatmeal, but you instead of like boiling it and cooking it, you put it in milk in the fridge and let it sit overnight. It's delicious.
Oh my.
Yeah,
it's like a parfait, but you just it's like a parfait, but you just put it in the fridge for a while.
Okay.
Okay, so we've got. Technically, we've been in game, but we've been very distracted for quite a while now. So Nick, you and Pius were gonna go get the boy's body, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And Captain Flowers and Pixie, you wanted to go like round up the wolves so that you could have them in an easy to find place.
As long so I'll have someone with me so I don't get eaten.
Does the Drunken Dragon have stables? Or any place they can board animals?
Yeah, there's a small horse stable. It holds 4 horses normally.
I'll go ahead and kick out whoever has any horses in there and keep the wolves in there. And make sure to lock it and have people check on them regularly.
Yeah, I mean, if you throw them some food, it'll keep them from trying to do anything anyways.
Yeah, we'll do that.
I was actually thinking about if the witch's house actually had a stable. That way they're out of the
That would be
town.
a big detour when you go to leave in the morning.
Oh, okay. I guess
like
I didn't quite.
Yeah, that's almost a 4-hour trip out of town. Roughly 4 to 5 hours out of town.
Yep.
But you figure you can, at the very least, maybe find the druid and be like, hey, if you can gather the wolves all over here, we'll leave in the morning with them. If you don't just run across the wolves themselves.
Okay.
And then you also have a bag of who knows what from the druid and 14 vials of liquid from the chest that had the boy's body in it that haven't been identified at all. So you'll be walking and not really doing a whole heck of a lot of anything if you guys wanted to try taking the time to figure out what those are.
That is
you also have the athame, so you could try to investigate that more if you wanted. It's gotta be pretty important if some demon is sending lackeys to go steal it after all.
I do not have any of this. Y'all have that in y'all's inventory?
Yeah, I have the thing.
Okay.
Yeah. So Pius has the athame. Captain Flowers has the new bag from the druid, and Pixie has the 14 vials.
This isn't my bag.
Are you gonna open it ever, or are you just gonna carry it around?
Shit, I might as well open it up.
What are you opening?
So you open up this bag that you've been carrying in your hand the whole time for like probably about 2 hours now. And you look down and realize it's a bag of holding. And there seem to be some vials floating around inside of it. 6 vials and a whole bunch of gold. So it looks like it's payment for the job for the wolves. As if you're getting paid in advance for that job.
Getting paid in advance.
Yep.
Yarr.
Since she can't leave the woods and wants you to go give them a home not in the woods, she's paying you in advance to do this job.
Well, alright then. I thought I got robbed. Okay.
So yeah, there's 6 vials of liquid in it, and that would be 1,000 gold pieces.
Alright then.
That is the reward for the wolves quest from the druid.
I like the skill for even more.
Yeah, so you can split that up or keep it for yourself. I mean, it's not like you actually told everyone that was, payment for the job.
Well, alright then.
But you did tell them that you found it there, so if you start pulling them out and trying to figure out what the vials are, they might get suspicious.
Who wouldn't be suspicious if he suddenly pulled out glass vials?
Yeah, he opens the bag, looks down, gets a curious look on his face. That much all of you see. You all basically are walking the same direction for quite some time before you really have to split up. So, but as far as the other vials, did anyone want to start trying to figure out what those ones are?
That is, I'm no good with these things.
Would that be in medicine that we need to be proficient with, or is it?
Medicine can usually tell you what's up with potions and poisons. So can Arcana, if they're magical. But a rule about 5th edition that a lot of people don't know, you can suss out what a potion or poison is and does by taking a taste of it. Not enough to use up the potion and not enough to be under its effects, but you can get an idea for what it does. Kind of
Okay,
like dip your
I'll
finger in it
I'll
and put it
taste
on your
it.
tongue, sort of thing.
I'll taste them all.
So you see her just start pulling them out and like dabbing it on her finger and tasting them. So 3 of those vials, they increase something for you involving fire, like either your defense against it or gives you the ability to deal fire damage, something like that. 3 of them are fire blank vials. 2 of them, you can tell outright what they are. They are sleep potions, sleep vials. Those attack items that I had mentioned previously for the homebrew. You throw these, they impact, they break, everything within a radius has to pass save or fall asleep. 6 of them seem to be healing potions of some degree. 1 of them seems to be an item that can bring back the dead. And 2 of them seems to recover status conditions. Heals ailments of some kind that aren't wounds.
Alright then.
What was the last one?
That's 2 items that recover status effects.
Are you saying sad effects? Like people who are sad?
Status.
Status.
Yes,
like
the status
poisoned or...
Oh, okay.
I mean, that also makes people sad.
Sure. These are side effects.
Also, Pixie, it's vials. VIALS.
Mm-hmm.
The thing right above where you typed in vitals, that's the item. It was already put in your inventory.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna die. Don't worry about me.
Okay.
So, if you guys are going... So, we're not going back to the board, right?
No, me
Wait,
and
what?
Nick are.
You guys are?
Yeah.
Yep.
So, I'd suggest you take one of these vitals and give it to the boy and see if we can bring him back to life.
Gonna hand them the one that should bring back the dead?
Yep.
We'll need to get him some skin first. Because that would be pretty painful to...
I was actually really hoping that you weren't going to think about that.
Yeah.
I actually really was hoping.
Oh god, that would be so
Well, I
fucking
mean,
traumatic.
if you guys didn't burn up the cave, we could have found some skin for him, but since you guys kind of screwed that up, I'm out of options.
That's why Jess mentioned that the skin didn't take any damage. Fuck!
Mm-hmm.
Well...
Way to
I
go.
mean, he's dead. It is what it is.
Yeah, I mean...
There was nothing we could do to prevent this. Had we not stepped in, this could have happened to more. We did a good thing here.
I agree.
Actually, maybe we could just give them the body and then give them the potion and see what they think, and then we have nothing to do with it after that.
That's true.
You guys can't just give somebody a dead body and say, "Here you go."
Maybe give them a warning about what we've thought about here.
Considering you scared them with a witch's head and spine.
Yeah, no. We're not taking my witch's spine. I'm not going to give that. No. That's mine.
I know, I'm saying you used a dead witch's head to scare them. And listen, we'll just give them the body. We'll wrap it up in the cloth or whatever it was wrapped in and just give them the potion and they could fucking deal with it.
I do have a little bit of a skin.
Wait, what?
You don't have nearly enough skin. You rolled so low, you found no more skin. You have 1 inch of purple skin.
I mean, isn't there a way like they can like duplicate it somehow? I don't know.
Lots of magic out there can help regrow skin. As far as the town goes, you don't think anyone has the capacity for that. Pius, he used to, back in the day when he was up at full power.
Wait, what?
Healing spells. High level ones like regeneration. Pius used to be able to do things like regrow people's skin.
Oh, sorry. I thought you meant I had skin back in the day. I was like, wait, what?
That explains how you can taste. You have a flesh tongue.
Because it kind of cut out. So I was like, wait, I had skin? What the fuck?
No. You do not have skin.
Okay.
Never have.
No, I got you now. I'm up to speed.
Actually, maybe. But that would be spoilers if I started explaining why maybe.
Oh, shit. Dun, dun, dun. Oh. Synchronized.
Y'all are silly, same person.
Oh, shit.
Well, I guess we could go find like a giant and kill him and then skin him alive and then give that. That might work.
You could choose to help the hunter instead of the druid.
That's a good idea. Let's kill the hunter.
Because the hunter also would, wants to kill them, obviously, because they're a potential danger, but that's pelts and meats for the city. You could help the hunter and be like, hey, we want to sew the wolf skin onto this child.
No. We want to kill the hunter.
I feel like we're building trauma, and I don't think we're trying to kill him. I think we're just trying to convince him to stop. But I also don't think that's going to happen.
The druid wants the hunter to stop hunting in the forest and for these wolves to find a new home. And the hunter just wants to do a hunter thing. He wants to be able to hunt the woods, not have to go somewhere else to hunt. And he wants to hunt these wolves specifically right now. He wants them dead.
So let's kill the hunter.
Yeah, so it's up to you guys whether you kill the wolves or help the wolves. Basically, help the druid, help the hunter. Your choice.
Aren't you, Pixie? Aren't you like trying to like make nice with the druids again?
No.
Star has decided she does not like that storyline.
Okay.
No. I don't get along with druids.
I know. I thought you were trying to like, I don't know, make peace with them.
Hey, I'm just following orders. I'm doing what I can. They want me to get the boy back, and I'm figuring out how. So let's go kill this hunter.
About this time, you guys have all gotten tired enough that everyone except Captain Flowers and Pius, you have 1 level of exhaustion. Because you've been awake for about 32 hours now.
And Pius doesn't need to sleep.
Yeah, Pius doesn't actually have to sleep, so he doesn't take exhaustion levels, and Captain Flowers was asleep for a long time before he woke up.
And shit myself.
Yeah, he was asleep for like 24 hours.
Can I see if this alchemy is strong enough to regrow skin? Like how much is this? Like, if we bring this kid back, is it if we just give him the potion?
You could roll an Arcana to see if you can tell exactly like what tier it is and what it does. You just know that it brings back the dead. It's one of those types of vials.
That's a 12.
12. Now you can't tell exactly how good it is, but you know well enough that the revival potions, they do not regrow limbs. They do not bring back organs. They don't do anything like that. You do know, however, that certain tiers of healing potions can, depending on how severe the damage is.
Or healing spells, right?
High tier healing spells too can recover minor physical traumas, such as like missing skin.
So
what about like
for that?
What about say lay on hands?
Lay on hands. It would take an exceptionally powerful paladin to regrow a person's skin with lay on hands.
Gotcha.
Lay on hands is a healing magic about closing wounds more than actually healing the damage.
Okay. So, and then are one of the potions that we have a strong healing potion?
You're not sure what tier the healing potions are, but you know you have 6 of them.
You cut out.
You don't know what tier they are, but you do know that you have 6 of them.
Okay. I mean, we could just bring him back and then start shoving healing potions down his throat and see if they're enough to grow back his skin. He's going to be in a lot of pain for that short period of time before it starts to grow. I mean, I imagine growing back skin is probably not very comfortable as well, but...
You know, at least close the wounds and keep the nerves from being exposed. The healing potions will do that much at least.
Well, I mean, we got 2 potions that bring back the undead, so we can probably look at the other one too and see what.
You only have one that brings back the dead.
Oh, I thought you said I have 2.
No.
Oh.
It's 1 revival, 3 fire something, 6 healing, 2 status recovery, and 2 sleep. And Justin, you would have been paying enough attention that you would notice that 2 of those vials in your bag happen to look a lot like the healing potions. Only they look more clear. Like the liquid itself is more purified. We've been going for 4 hours. So much for a 2-hour session. We're gonna go ahead and wrap it up here tonight.
Time flies when you're having fun, I guess, right?
Yeah, it really does. I really need to pay better attention to the time. in the future. So hopefully y'all have enjoyed tonight and the brutality that has been this child and the ongoing saga of this poor dead boy.
Boy.
If he does come back to life, he will definitely be receiving a name, though.
Name's Boy.
I say Carlos.
Boy Boyerson.
All great names, but they don't do a good job emphasizing the trials he went through. Ooh, it could be Death's Boy. Since he died and came back, he could be Death's Boy.
Perfect.
Yes, indeed.
These parents are not very creative. So yeah, we'll meet again next week. And yeah, I mean, you guys have basically wrapped up the boy. You've gotten all the rewards from the quest. All that's left is actually deciding how humane you want to be with the body, which you guys have already decided you are on your way back to grab the body before you head to town. So you're engaging in the last bit of role play for it, and you've started on the wolves, which overlaps with you actually leaving town. You still don't necessarily know a lot about the abyssal chickens, though. The demon chickens.
No. Yep, we kind of left that on the back burner.
But they also don't seem to be that big of a deal. None of this besides the boy really seemed to be that big of a deal. So, yeah, we'll come back and we will finally actually start the journey after completing a bunch of side quests.
Yay.
I'll believe it when I see it.
We'll see if we can make session 5 the actual start of the journey finally.
We'll never make it. We'll never get there because of me.
Hey,
this is all character building.
The first half, so I've broken it down. There's 10 chapters. Each chapter is split into 2 parts. 20 levels. And then after that is like the final dungeon, the final part, the end of the entire thing. All you guys have to do is make it about a quarter day's travel outside of the gate on your journey, and you'll finish part 1 of chapter 1 and get your first level.
Woo!
Yeah, like literally it's that far out of town. Because I put all the side quests in town.
We go, and we just rush out of town, and then we come back.
Oh, we forgot.
Let's just go get a level real quick, guys. We can do this. Come on, metagaming. If all the side quests are here, and we know we're leveling up by story progress, then obviously there's a level right outside town.
Obviously, come on.
Yeah.
From now on, we're just gonna walk through the town every town we visit. Now we're gonna walk through it first before we go and do anything in the town. Like, on the other side of the gate, I level. I know it.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to bed.
I'm
right.
hopping off also. It was fun. Y'all have a good night.
Yeah,
have a good night,
too.
everybody. Bye.
Good night, guys.
So, be on tomorrow, right, Jess?
Yep. We will still be meeting tomorrow, 2 p.m. Mountain, 3 p.m. for the other group, the non-stream group. And since we're still in the live chat, let's go ahead and sign that off. So you guys can check out Deuce's TikTok, link down in the description, of course. If you want to donate to my GoFundMe and help me with my back bills, that'd be great. Links also down below. We've also got shirts up for sale right now that have Nick, Pixie, Clef, ones for each of them. There's mugs, water bottles, things like that for sale. Also, link down below, and I'll be adding more stuff for the other characters over the next week. The store should also be getting added things that don't have to necessarily do with this campaign, but future artwork for the campaign as well will also go up there on the store. So, thank you for anyone viewing and joining us. Have a good night. Bye.
Arr.